Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Averett Sports Network here in Danville, Virginia. My name is Thomas Heaney III, bringing you today's non-conference baseball matchup between Averett University and Carolina University. Averett coming into this one at 2-10, 1-6 at home, and Carolina coming in at 6-4, 3-1 on the road. Today's pitching matchup will be Caden Ross on the bump for the Bruins, and for your Cougars, Michael Pellegrino. Ross coming into this one with a 1-0 record, and Michael Pellegrino coming in with an 0-2 record. So Carolina looking to continue their win streak here. Averett trying to get back into the win column following a sweep against Pfeiffer in their last matchup on the road. Had that game at home that was delayed and played at Pfeiffer. Resumed it in the 6th inning, lost that one, and then had another loss after that. So Averett coming back home, trying to get back into the win column. So we're going to have starting lineups and national anthem coming up for you here on the Averett Sports Network.
Jace Brooks. Behind the plate, number 17, Jacob Ananias. And batting ninth, playing shortstop, number 10, Elias Nurdine. Pitching today for the Bruins is number 27, Caden Ross. And now let's meet and greet the starters for your Averett University Cougars. Leading off and playing center field, number 20, Mason Williams. Batting second, playing third base, number 1, Brant Brophy. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 15, Trevor Testerman. Batting fourth and catching, number 41, Preston Robbins. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 28, Luke Harris. Batting sixth, your designated hitter, number 42, Chris Bird. Batting seventh and playing left field, number 14, Jack Turner. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 3, Caden Grider. And batting ninth and playing right field, number 27, Kevin Ziske. And your starter on the mound today for your Cougars, number 38, Michael Pellegrino. Averett is coached by Kenny Fleming. He's assisted by Billy McLaughlin, Gavin Burkheimer, and Tyler Smith. Umpires for today are Gavin West, Matthew Utz, and David May. Fans at this time, we ask that you please rise and honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
And we welcome you back into the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III, and on the bump for the Cougars is number 38, Michael Pellegrino. Michael making his team-leading 6th appearance on the year in his second start. 0-2 record, but don't be fooled by that. He had a nice start against Pfeiffer, 6 solid innings in his first start of the year last week, and he'll be looking to do it here again. So Pellegrino coming in, 10 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, and only 3 walks. He's going to display a low 80s fastball. And Mike will definitely rely on his off-speed pitches, in particular his curveball, especially to get ahead in the count against Carolina University, who's hitting 300 as a team. And a storyline with them, they have 8 home runs on the year. Power is definitely their identity. A lot of that, too, coming at Mando Field in Mocksville, North Carolina, their home field. You see Brian Deegan hitting 457 on the year and 2 home runs and 11 RBIs. So definitely somebody to keep in check. And Deegan will be batting 4th for Carolina. A couple other guys displaying a lot of power is Leland Brown with 2 homers as well. 7 RBIs, batting .364 spitefully. So Pellegrino's definitely going to have his hands full. Averett's second all-time matchup against Carolina. Last year they played them, lost 13-4 in Mocksville, hoping for a different result today. But again, that was a high-scoring affair and a stadium with pretty short fences. So Averett, obviously, Owen Fulton Field, much bigger ballpark than there. But let's see what Michael can do here, try to get Cougars some quality innings in this non-conference game, and we'll have Avery Adams coming up to bat for the first batter. So here we go, Cougars and Bruins underway here at Owen Fulton Field. So Adams this year batting .381, no homers, 5 ribbies. Trying to get Mike here and start off with the first pitch strike here. So here we go. Pellegrino sets and fires for strike 1. So start here 0-1 in the count. Carolina 3-1 on the road this year, and Averett just 1-6. So to get a little bit closer to conference play, Averett definitely got to start picking it up here as the second pitch is inside for ball 1. Cougars with 4 pitchers in double-digit innings this year. This one's going to be high for ball 2. See how Coach Kenny Fleming uses his bullpen in this one. Ethan Stevens getting a lot of work, 4 appearances. See Luke Harris with 4 appearances. So obviously hoping that Pellegrino is able to go pretty deep into this game. See the 2-1 pitch on the corner there for strike 2. Knotted up here. Pellegrino coming into this one with an 8.71 ERA. A good opportunity here at home to lower that as it's 2-2 pitch here. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 swinging there for Pellegrino. And he fans Adams for the first out of the first inning. And so here comes Alejandro Rodriguez coming up here. Rodriguez, only 20 at-bats so far this season, but batting .150, so it's been a rough start for him. Try to turn that around here. Only 3 for 20 on the year, but one of those 3 hits was a home run. So a guy that displays a little bit of pop here at the top of the Bruins order. First pitch is going to be a fastball high. Rodriguez, 4 hit by pitches this year also, so it's been getting nicked a little bit as well. So 1-0 pitch here from Pellegrino. He's on the outside corner, strike 1. Nice pitch there. Pellegrino has really improved his command of the strike zone from his freshman year last year. Talked about it a little bit, but only 3 walks so far through 10 innings of work. 1-1 pitch, just a bit outside there, 2-1. Cougars as a whole have been doing a much better job at not allowing any walks in 98 innings pitched. Just 66 walks, so definitely an improvement from last season. As we'll have the 2-1 here from Pellegrino. It's going to be hit up and foul down the left field line. So Mike here with a chance, 2-2 count to possibly retire both batters. Start the game, Adams and Rodriguez via the strikeout. Let's see what he does here on 2-2 pitch. Winds and deals, and it's going to be a high fastball there for ball 3. So Rodriguez battles back to a 3-2 count. Delgado on deck for the Bruins. And Rodriguez just trying to get a base runner here for Carolina. See what Pellegrino does here in a 3-2 pitch. Kicks and deals, and it'll be fouled back. So we'll do it all over again here with Rodriguez. It's been a point of emphasis. New assistant coach Tyler Smith has been preaching for this Cougar squad to stay in these at-bats and battle. Don't walk anybody. No free passes. Pellegrino here on a 3-2 pitch, trying to get Rodriguez out. Kicks and deals, and that one's just going to be a little bit high. So there's ball 4. And the Bruins have the first runner on here in the top of the first inning.
Now to bat, number 6, Alexio Delgado.
Alexio Delgado coming up here, the 3-hitter. Delgado having a year, batting .344. No homers, 3 ribbies, but 11 of 32 to start, and a slugging percentage over 40%. So, again, the identity of this Bruins team is the power. You see it in the stats. See it in their stature. I mean, they're trying to hit the ball all over the yard. And Averett's only played Carolina once in their history, but it's last year. And like I talked about, 14-13, high-scoring affair, a lot of home runs. A couple guys with multiple home runs in that game. So Carolina looking to score a lot of runs here as there goes the runner, and it's going to be fouled down the left field line. Rodriguez taken off there. Rodriguez hasn't attempted a stolen base yet this year, but he was looking to get one there. Be a little hit and run action as you saw Delgado swinging on that low pitch. Was able to foul it off, but Rodriguez taking a decent lead there at first base, and a 1-1 pitch will be thrown back over to first baseman Luke Harris. Delgado's back and easy. Delgado extends his lead a little bit. And the 1-1 pitch. It's going to be a little bit high and strike, actually. They're calling that one a strike, so 1-2. Nice pitch there from Pellegrino. Getting ahead here, 1-2, and now with 1 out, if he's able to get the ground ball, possible double play opportunity. But again, Delgado taking a pretty decent lead there at first. Let's see if he takes off. Pellegrino's going to throw back, and Delgado back in easy. So Delgado looking to battle in a 1-2 hole with Delgado at first inning, trying to get some runs aboard. Pellegrino comes set, long hold, and fires. Going to be fouled back over to third base, and so another foul ball. Pellegrino having to work here a little bit. Had the strikeout on Adams in the first bat, but walks Rodriguez, and now Delgado working a quality at-bat as well. So 1-2 pitch here, 1 out. Comes, sets, and delivers, and that one's going to be way inside and hit Delgado in the shoulder. A breaking ball that just got away from Mike. So Delgado is on board here, and trouble looms as here comes Brian Deegan with 2 runners on, and Deegan hitting .457 on the year, leading the Bruins 2 homers and 11 RBIs, leading them in RBIs, hits, runs, you name it. The 4-hitter looking to do some damage here against the Cougars in the top of the first with 2 runners on and 1 out against Pellegrino. It's a tough spot here for Mike, as this is going to be a fastball inside for ball 1. Luke Harris playing behind the runner, Delgado at first. So Pellegrino trying to get back into the zone here after a couple of wild pitches. Deegan just trying to get into a good hitter's count. He's already ahead 1-0. Pellegrino looks towards second, fires, and it's going to be popped up but foul back behind the net. Deegan, only 6 strikeouts in 35 at-bats. Team best. Guy that doesn't really strike out that much, likes to put the ball in play, and trying to do that right here with a runner in scoring position. Pellegrino fires, and it's going to be hit back here towards the press box for strike number 2. Pellegrino getting ahead. So now the right fielder, Deegan, digs in a hole here, like I talked about. Only 6 strikeouts this year, so just trying to get the ball in play here. And Pellegrino looking for his second strikeout of the inning. And the 1-2 pitch, curveball swing and a miss. Nice pitch there from Pellegrino. And he gets Deegan on a big cut there on 1-2 on a nice curveball. That gets 2 outs here in the top of the first, and now facing Leland Brown, the DH. It's a big out here for Pellegrino with 2 runners on, 2 outs. Brown batting .364 on the year. First pitch is going to be another curveball in there for strike 1. Pellegrino loves throwing that curveball early in counts. Get me over curveball, start out 0-1, and then work from there, get the hitters back on their heels. Leland, 8 hits this year, but 2 of them home runs. And the 0-1 pitch, curveball again, fouled back, and now Mike ahead 0-2. Adams on second, Rodriguez on first. 2 outs to Leland here in the top of the first. Pellegrino comes set, takes a look at second. Kicks and deals. Fastball high, got him swinging. So Pellegrino with 3 strikeouts in the first inning and evades trouble with 2 runners on. And a great first inning there from Pellegrino. Had to work hard for it, but he gets out of the inning. So no hits, no runs, no errors. And the Cougars coming up to bat here in the bottom of the first.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network here in the bottom of the first inning, where we will see the Bruins pitcher Caden Ross coming in 1-0 on the year.
Mason Williams.
And so Ross trying to get Cougars retired here after Pellegrino worked out of trouble there in the top of the first inning, and we'll have Mason Williams leading it off, batting a solid .375 on the year. Ultra speed threat, Mason Williams coming up and leading us off, and that was going to be driven into the gap in right center field for, fly out there. It looked like it was getting down, but Williams retired there to start the bottom of the first, so one away, and it'll bring up Trevor Testerman. So Williams gets some nice piece on it there, but flies out to the right fielder Deegan. So fast work there from Ross. Ball was laced into right, but positioned perfectly there, and comes Brant Brophy, the third baseman, normally shortstop, coming into this season, asked to play a little bit of third base to make room for Trevor Testerman. And that one is going to be hit hard, and that one's going to get down in right field for a base hit. So Brant Brophy getting a one-out single there and getting the Cougars started. So Williams and Brophy both hitting one hard into right field over to Deegan, but Williams a little bit too much on it, and then Brophy just got that one down. So Cougars have a runner on first base here and one out for the shortstop, Trevor Testerman. Testerman, 2 homers and 12 ribbies on the year, leading the Cougars in RBIs. Got an RBI chance right here with Brophy on first, if he's able to drive one into the gap. First pitch swinging again, so Cougars' first 3 batters, first pitch swinging against Ross. Testerman second on the team in batting average, and .383 on the year, and he's got Brant Brophy on first. Another speed threat, 5 for 5 on stolen bases this year, as this one's going to be low and outside for ball 1. So Brophy takes a modest lead here at first, and Testerman digs in. Testerman has a lot of protection behind him with Preston Robbins, batting .500 on the year, and it's not a typo, 500, 16 of 32 from the plate. Testerman here, 2-2 count. Ross takes a look at first. Brophy not taking a big lead, but then he takes off, and Testerman, did he get a piece of that? No, he didn't. Swing and a miss. So it'll be strike 3 on Testerman, but Brophy will advance. Call that a stolen base for Brophy, and he'll get into scoring position here with 2 outs for the Cougars' leading hitter, Preston Robbins. 500, folks, and I'm not kidding. 16 to 32, 3 RBIs on the year, and P-Rob has just been getting it done at the plate for the Cougs this year. The best contact hitter they got, batting 4th in the lineup today with a runner on second base and an RBI chance. Ross comes set, fires inside for ball 1. Nobody the Cougars would rather have up to bat right now than Robbins. Cleanup hitter here, looking to get it done. 1-0 pitch, curveball down the line and foul. Robbins sat back on that one. It's a good pitch there by Ross, but he'll get it to 1-1 here with 2 outs. And a lot of speed at second base. A base hit will almost certainly score Brophy. So the 1-1 pitch here to Robbins is going to be inside and hit him. Got the elbow guard there. So Robbins will take first base, and it'll bring up first baseman Luke Harris.
Now at bat, number 28, Luke Harris.
So Harris on the year batting .296, and it's actually not the worst option there for the Bruins, putting Robbins on at first base. Not sure, obviously not intentional, but definitely working around him, trying to get him to swing at something bad. And ultimately hitting him here. So now 2 on for Harris, and that one's going to be high and away for ball 1. Actually kind of surprised it wasn't an intentional walk to Robbins. No disrespect to Luke Harris, obviously a big-time hitter who possesses a lot of power. And he's in a big-time spot here with a runner on second. And a 1-0 pitch. It's going to be inside and hit Harris as well. So now that loads him up. And 2 hit by pitches here from Ross. And it'll send up Chris Bird. Speaking of pop.
Now at bat, number 42, Chris Bird.
Chris Bird batting .226 on the year with a home run and 3 ribbies. Not calling yard card, but a chance here to have more ribbies in this at-bat than the season so far. 3 runners on, 2 outs. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Ross trying to regain the strike zone here after 2 hit by pitches. We'll have Brophy on first, Testerman on second, Robbins at first with 2 away. And here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be lined back up the middle. Ross handles it and flips it over to first for the final out. So a little PFP there from Caden Ross, and that ball was struck hard up the middle by Bird. Just unfortunate luck. So the Cougars strand 3 on 1 hit and 2 hit by pitches. We'll head to the top of the second here at Owen Fulton Field when we return.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Swinging right back into action here for the top of the second at Owen Fulton Field. Thomas Heaney the third, Averett Sports Network, Cougars and Bruins. 0-0 score, as we'll have William Darter coming up to bat here. And Pellegrino, first inning of work, got through it unscathed, but 2 runners reached, and he was able to strike out side, not in order, but struck out the side with 3 Ks swinging. So let's see what he got here is in the top of the second against Darter. First pitch will be in there for strike 1. 3 hit by pitches here early in this one. Pellegrino hit a batter, and then Caden Ross hit 2, so a lot of ice having to be dealt out by the athletic trainers here early in the game. First pitch swinging, and that one's going to be hit hard into left field, but should be playable, and it is. Nice play there from Jack Turner. Turner normally playing right field, playing left today, and no problem with that one as he's able to corral it for the first out.
Now up to bat, number 59, Jace Brooks.
Here comes Jace Brooks up for the Bruins. Brooks hitting .267 on the year. And the first pitch will be in there for strike 1. Nice pitch there, Mike. Getting ahead 0-1 there. Yeah, he's going to step off here. Maybe a little miscommunication there with the signs, but right back on the rubber for the 0-1 pitch. Or not. Let's see what's going on here. I call that it's going to be a pitch clock violation, pretty sure. Going to hit Pellegrino with a ball there, so interesting there. I haven't seen that here at this level, but they're going to get Pellegrino on a pitch clock violation, but this one's going to be blooped into shallow left field, and Testerman should be under it, and he is for the second out. So pitch clock violation doesn't matter for Pellegrino, as he's able to get the next batter on the very next pitch, and it'll bring up Ananias. Ananias just hitting 200 on the year. Right on the interstate there, as he's got a chance here to possibly get that average up, as that one's going to be low in the dirt for ball one. Only 5 at-bats for Ananias, 1 for 5 with no RBIs, no home runs. Getting the start here today in Danville behind the plate. Pellegrino with 2 outs quick, trying to work fast here and get right back in the dugout. Pitch to Ananias will be just a bit high. Nice pitch there, but home plate umpire says get that down just a little bit, and it'll be 2-0. Noradine would be next. And we'll have the 2-0 here to Ananias, and that one will be just inside for 3-0. So Pellegrino flirting around the strike zone, but falling behind 3-0 here to Ananias. So let's see if Ananias has the green light here with nobody on and 2 outs. The 3-0 pitch. It will be high for ball 4. So Pellegrino with a 4-pitch walk here with 2 outs. And Noradine coming up.
Now stepping up to the plate, number 10.
This could be a little bit dangerous here for Pellegrino. The lineup will flip around on deck with Avery Adams. So if he's not able to retire Noradine here, you're looking at 2 runners on in the top of the order coming up with 2 outs. And those 2-out walks can be detrimental, as that one's going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. So it's crucial that Pellegrino's able to get Noradine out here and evade any possible danger. Ananias decent lead at first. Pellegrino comes set and fires the 1-0 pitch. Got the outside corner there for strike 1. Noradine batting .257 on the year here with a runner on first and 2 outs. Pellegrino, the 1-1 pitch will be fouled back, and he will get ahead here 1-2. Ananias on first. Noradine at the plate here, and a 1-2 count, 2 outs. Pellegrino looking for his 4th strikeout of the day. Comes, sets, and fires. This one's going to be hit into center field, and Mason Williams right under it for the 3rd out. So Pellegrino faces 4 batters in the inning, gets 3 of them out. We'll head towards the bottom of the 2nd inning when we return.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network.
Number 14,
Jack Turner leading off for the Cougars in the bottom of the second inning. A tie game, 0-0. See Caden Ross coming out for his second inning of work. Had an interesting inning last inning. Loaded up the bases with a walk and 2 hit by pitches. And 1 hit by Brant Brophy, and Jack Turner first pitch swinging down the line. Let's see if this gets down, and it will not. It'll go foul. Jack Turner just missing a double there or more with his speed. Turner on the year, 281 hitter, 9 hits and 32 at-bats, 7 RBIs. So the freshman having a nice campaign so far. Turner's a guy that will love to swing the bat, and 32 at-bats, just 2 walks, so he's looking to swing. And he's swinging there and comes up empty, 0-2. Turner and then Grider and then Zischke to follow. And Ross ahead on Turner, 0-2. And got the outside corner looking there, strike 3. So Ross gets his first strikeout of the afternoon, and it'll bring up Caden Grider.
now stepping into the batter's box, number 3, Caden Grider.
Grider starting today at second base and hitting 8th in front of Kevin Zischke. Grider had a hot start, batting over 400 first couple of weeks of the season. And the junior from Kannapolis, North Carolina, looking to get on base here. 1-0 pitch will be in there on the corner for strike 1. Ross here on a 1-1 pitch. Will be low for ball 2. So Grider ahead in the count now with Zischke on deck. The 2-1 pitch from Ross will be in there for strike 2. So Ross filling up the zone in the bottom of the second inning here, looking for his second strikeout. Grider, a great 2-strike hitter here. Let's see if he can foul some pitches off and stay in the at-bat. 2-2 pitch will be inside and hit him. So make that 4 hit by pitches here, and we're running out of ice for these guys. 4 in the first 2 innings. Grider wears that one on a curveball that didn't break. Kevin Zischke coming up here with Grider on first. And for Ross, you know, that's his 3rd hit by pitch in an inning and a third. It seems like some of those have just been curveballs that have gone awry. And I'll bring up Kevin Zischke. Kev Dog batting .313 with 2 homers and 5 RBIs on the year. And an opposite field home run. And if that tells you anything about Kevin's power, I don't know what does. That one's lined up the middle, and it's handled by Ross to second for first. And that one's going to get away. Zischke's going to head to second. And a hectic play there as it was lined up the middle to Ross. Ross almost caught it, dropped it, got Grider at second, and then the throw by the shortstop there, Nuruddin, went awry and past the first baseman, Brooks. So probably going to be an error on Nuruddin on the throw, and Zischke will reach second base on a fielder's choice. So Zischke will head to second, and Williams will pat here in a pretty wild play. I'm sure Caden Ross's life flashed before his eyes there as Zischke hammered that one up the middle. He's able to get his glove on it and get the batter at second. Excuse me, the runner at second. So Zischke at second, and now the lineup will flip over for Mason Williams and a chance to gain the first lead of the game for the Cougars. 2 outs and Zischke on second. And the 1-0 pitch, just a bit outside there for ball 2. Williams lined out to right field in his last at-bat. Big lead at second for Zischke here. 2-0 pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Nice pitch there by Caden Ross. Nice catch there, Billy McLaughlin. Coach McLaughlin there getting the elbow pad from Kevin. 2-1 here to Mason Williams. Ross comes set, takes a look at second base. Fires home. This one's going to be hit up the middle. Nuruddin's going to have a play on it, and he's going to throw it over to first and get the speedy Williams to retire the side. So the Cougars get a runner on first base, but that's about it for them as Ross works a scoreless second. So we'll head to the top of the third in a pitcher's duel between Ross and Pellegrino. Mike's turn coming up.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III bringing you Michael Pellegrino action in the top of the third. Fireball and righty from New Jersey. Going in for his third inning of work. 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. And I'm not going to mention the hit column because I know baseball too well for that. So first batter here will be Avery Adams, the leadoff hitter. And he's going to look to square and bunt and pull it back for ball 1. Adams 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. So interesting. Adams pulling the bunt back, and Brophy and Harris creeping in. Let's see if he tries to line up for it again. Looks like he won't, and it's like a fastball in the outside or inside corner for strike 1. Brophy creeping in there at third, playing in front of the bag. 1-1 pitch will be on the inside corner again, so nice job there by Pellegrino. Hitting that inside corner. Gets Adams in a hole, 1-2. Now Harris and Brophy playing back here. No bunt on 2 strikes as the 1-2 pitch will be hit into center field. Williams running in, and it's going to be caught by Ziski. So a little no man's land action there, but Kevin's able to run it in and get it for the first out.
Now up to bat, number 23, Alejandro Rodriguez.
Alejandro Rodriguez coming up, third baseman, with no runners on and 1 out. Rodriguez reached base via the walk in his last at-bat, looking for similar result. Lines up to bunt, and Pellegrino a little bit high there for ball 1. So, interestingly, Adams and Rodriguez both lining up to bunt on the first pitch of the at-bat. Just trying to keep the Cougars honest there, and, I mean, obviously it's going to bring in Brophy a little bit, and Harris just to kind of keep their eye on it. And here's count here, 1-0. Going to be hit up high towards foul territory. Robbins will give it a look, but it'll go out of play. So the 1-1 here to Alejandro Rodriguez. Pellegrino winds, and another bunt attempt here, and it's going to be pushed foul. So interesting here by the Bruins. attempted bunt on the first pitch and then swinging on the second pitch and then bunting on the third pitch. So I don't know if this is being called by the coaching staff of the Bruins or if this is just the players maybe trying to make something happen here. Obviously, the hit column is looking empty. I don't want to say, the word, but 1 and 2 here with 1 out for Pellegrino. It's going to be fouled back. Just missing that one was Rodriguez. We'll do it again, 1 and 2. Pellegrino here with a 1-2 pitch with 1 out. It's going to be hit again in towards center field, and Williams with a can of corn for the second out of the inning. So Pellegrino working fast here in the third. Had those 3 strikeouts in the first. Struck out the side. Since then, he's been pitching to contact and trying to keep that pitch count low and save the bullpen's arms. This doubleheader action. 2 7-inning games, so Pellegrino very well could go deep into this one in the shortened game. So here comes Delgado trying to make some 2-out magic happen, and he'll wind up to bunt, and it'll be fouled for strike 1. Interesting. So Adams, Rodriguez, and Delgado all lining up to bunt 1, 2, 3 here. And if this is going to follow the trend, Delgado probably wouldn't bunt here. Haven't had back-to-back bunt attempts. Let's see if he does. Brophy playing in. Hair is a little bit deep. It's going to be a curveball inside. And, yeah, Delgado does not line up to bunt. Pellegrino winds, and the 1-1 will be just inside there. Pellegrino wanted that one, as it looked like it nicked the inside corner, but alas, just inside. 2-1. Delgado digs in, and the 2-1 pitch from Pellegrino. And just a bit high there, so 3-1 now to Alejandro. Brian Deegan would be next. It's not a good thing to hear. Deegan at 457 on the year and the Bruins' best hitter. Pellegrino had a 2-out walk last inning. Let's see if he can avoid that here. And a 3-1 pitch, trying to get back into the zone. And he does with a nice pitch there on the inside corner. Locks it up here at 3-2. Pellegrino has been pretty good in this one so far. 2 2/3, 3 strikeouts, looking for a 4th right here against Delgado. Gets the sign from Robbins. The 3-2 pitch, and just a little bit inside there, and hits Delgado for our 5th hit by pitch of the game. So both pitching staffs not making too many friends today. Pellegrino hits his second batter. And it'll bring up Brian Deegan. Gonna have Cody Hammock come out there and give some ice out, man. 2 outs, runner on first base, and Deegan coming up to bat. Nice pitch on the inside corner there for strike 1. Deegan 0 for 1 so far in this one, with a strikeout. Delgado on first. Decent speed. This one's going to be inside, and almost another hit by pitch there, but Deegan's able to get out of the way. Pellegrino gets the sign and comes set. Fires that one in there for strike 2. He gets ahead on Deegan. Talked about it in his first at-bat, but Deegan, not a guy that strikes out that much. 7 Ks and almost 40 at-bats, and Pellegrino looking to retire him for the second time. 1-2 pitch will be fouled right back. Power hitting lefty here, looking to drive one into the gap and give the Bruins a lead. And for Pellegrino, just trying to get out of here unscathed. 1-2 pitch, 2 outs, and Delgado on first. Comes, sets, and fires. In there for strike 3, swinging. Nice pitch there from Pellegrino on the off speed. And it gets the Cougars out of the inning. So 3 innings down for Pellegrino and no runs. We'll head to the bottom of the third with the Cougars coming up, trying to take the lead here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Brant Brophy coming up to bat for the Cougs. In a 0-0 game, a pitcher's duel, only 1 hit by both teams combined. And it went to Brant Brophy in the first inning, so 1-0 pitch to Brant. Trying to get his second hit of the day. The bottom of the third in a 7-inning game, so getting towards crunch time here as that one's going to be fouled back. Ross in his 3rd inning of work. 3 hit by pitches, but he's able to work out of trouble. This one's going to be outside for ball 2. See who's going to flinch first, Pellegrino or Ross. Ross had the bases loaded and 2 outs to Bird. He was able to get him out and get out of the inning. That one is going to be just a bit inside for ball 3. So Brophy now ahead in the count. 3-1. Trevor Testerman on deck. Trying to get Testerman a couple of runners on base here, and that's going to be one right there. Brophy with a leadoff walk. So Brophy on board for the second time today, and it'll bring up Trevor Testerman.
Number 15, Trevor Testerman.
Testerman coming up here with a lot of speed on first. Brophy 5 for 5 on stolen base attempts this year. So Testerman now with a runner on first and nobody out, trying to scratch some runs ahead, and he's going to bunt, and it's going to go foul. I like that idea by Trevor there, trying to possibly move Brophy over or even get on base. I mean, this is a guy that possesses a lot of speed. Our wide receiver here at Averett University had a great year. Trevor Testerman, the 2-way player, trying to bust down the line and possibly get an infield single or a sacrifice bunt. Let's see if he lines up again to bunt. The 1 pitch, it'll be throw over to Brophy for pickoff attempt, but Brophy back in easy. Third baseman Rodriguez playing in the grass, possibly anticipating a bunt, and Brophy is going to try to get back, and he does. Nice pickoff move, though, by Ross. Rodriguez still playing on the lip there at third base, anticipating a bunt from Testerman. Let's see if he lines up again, and he doesn't. Oof. A little bit high and tight there. Some chin music for Testerman, but he's able to get out of the way. Up in the kitchen there is Ross. Ready with 3 hit by pitches in this one. Almost had 4 there. Testerman's able to get out of the way and possibly looking to square up again to bunt. 1-1 pitch. Yep, he's going to square up, and it's going to be foul back over to the dugout of Averett. So now behind in the count 1-2. Let's see if Testerman squares again. It's possible, but I'll probably say he's going to swing here, and Coach McLaughlin's going to call off the bunt. Rodriguez playing a little bit more back now with a 2-strike advantage for Ross. He's going to line up to bunt again, and he's going to pull it back, and the throw is going to be to first and back in safely as Ananias there was trying to get Brophy sleeping. But Brandt always aware. The senior good base runner there at first base. Not going to make too many mistakes. The 1-2 pitch here, 2-2 pitch will be low and past Ananias, and it'll get in the dirt, and it'll extend Brophy to the second base. So now things get a little bit more interesting now as Testerman was lining up to bunt, and he could line up again here with a 3-2 pitch, or they could let him swing away. You're going to see Jace Brooks play in front of first base here. 3-2 pitch, nobody out. Brophy at second. Testerman at the plate. He's going to square to bunt again, and he's not going to get it down. It's going to go foul for strike 3. So Testerman there trying to advance Brophy and possibly maybe get an infield single, but he does so unsuccessfully, and it'll bring up Preston Robbins.
Preston Robbins.
So P-Rob coming up here. Runner on second. 1 away. First pitch will be fouled back. Ross getting ahead 0-1. Robbins reached base on his last at-bat, batting .500 on the season, 6 of 32. Looking for his 4th RBI of the year. So going to be a curveball low and outside for ball 2. Excuse me, ball 1. Got Luke Harris on deck. Interesting that Brooks is playing even with the bag there at first base. Robbins loves to go the other way. He's going to hit this one towards center field, and it's going to be caught. Brophy's not going to tag, and the throw is going to be all the way into third. Ooh, risky throw there from center fielder Delgado. So Delgado's able to corral that and retire Robbins. And here comes Luke Harris coming up here. Just trying to scratch the first run of the game as we're in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. Only 1 hit so far, but we've seen a plethora of walks and hit by batters, I should say. But only 1 hit for both teams, but a chance for the Cougars to scratch their first run of the game. And speaking of hit by pitches, how about one more? As Ross hits his 4th batter of the afternoon. Cody Hammock is going to be pretty busy over in the athletic training room tomorrow. A lot of guys in the ice baths, I'm sure, following these hit by pitches. And it'll send up Chris Bird. Bird had the bases loaded and 2 outs in his last at-bat and grounded back up the middle to Ross, and Ross was able to put him away. But Bird with a nice chance here to get some revenge with 2 runners on. Brophy at first, Harris at second, 2 away. First pitch is going to be swung up the middle, and it's going to be corralled there by the shortstop. And that will end the inning. So nice play there from Nuruddin. And Bird is retired. So no hits, hit by pitch, and a walk there for the Bruins. We'll head towards the top of the 4th inning with Michael Pellegrino back on the bump. 0-0 here at Owen Fulton Field.
is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III, top of the fourth action between the Cougars and the Bruins. Leland Brown stepping up to bat for Carolina University. And Pellegrino so far in this one has been pretty good. No runs through the first three, and he'll step in here for the fourth. I know my superstitious people won't like that I'm saying this, but Carolina looking for their first hit of the game. To quote Michael Scott, I'm a little stitious, but Carolina trying to scratch something here as Pellegrino has been pretty dominant, as that one is going to be popped up foul. So 1-1 count here to Brown. Brown second on the team for batting average. So he's 0 for 1 in this one, the DH. 1-1 pitch here from Mike is going to be low for ball 2. Pellegrino 2 walks and 2 hit by pitches, but he's been able to get out of those jams. Good defense behind him as well. No errors for the Cougars, so standing strong and bending but not breaking so far. But Leland here ahead in the count 1-2, and that one's going to be a curveball in there on the outside corner. Nice pitch there to get back even. Pellegrino looking to start this inning off with a strikeout. He's got Leland 2-2 here. The pitch. Curveball low for ball 3. A good spot there from Pellegrino, but Leland knots it back up, and now count goes full. So the payoff pitch here from Pellegrino to Leland, 3-2. Sets and fires, and that one is going to be in there for strike 3. Leland thought it was a little bit high, but home plate umpire says strike 3, and Pellegrino gets him looking.
Now up at bat, number 28, William Darter.
So 5 strikeouts on the day for Pellegrino now. Here comes William Darter. Nobody out, and, 1 out and nobody on. Pellegrino gets the sign, and the first pitch to Darter is going to be hit hard down the line. Ziske chasing after it, and it'll go foul into the bullpen. So Pellegrino getting ahead here, 0-1. A 1 pitch here from Pellegrino is going to be skied up into shallow right field. Grider races under it, and he gets it for the second out. So 2 away here in the top of the 4th. Nice work here by Pellegrino. Working fast against the Bruins. And
Now up, number 59, James Brooks.
still looking to put something in the outfield here. Carolina, a team that is known for mashing baseballs, 300 team batting average, 8 home runs, 70 RBIs, has just been shut down so far in this one. This one's going to be hit in towards the gap in left center, but Jack Turner and Mason Williams over. Williams will take it, and that will retire the side. So nice job by Pellegrino. 4 innings of work, 4 scoreless and hitless so far in this one. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning, and the Cougars all tied up here, 0-0.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
Turner.
In comes Jack Turner here as we get ready for the bottom of the 4th on the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III, Carolina University, Averett University facing off for the 2nd time in history. Averett looking to get their first win against the Bruins. Carolina, formerly known as Piedmont International University in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, making the trip up from NC to come to Danville, and that one's going to be just inside. Carolina's built a nice program over there. Downtown Winston-Salem had some pretty good success. Conference championships. This one's going to be high for ball 3. So Turner now way ahead in the count. Talked about it in the pregame, but Carolina really good at home, especially at Mando Field in Moxville, as that one is going to be low for ball 4. So a leadoff walk there for the freshman Jack Turner. But Carolina hits a lot of home runs at Mando Field. I can speak. I did get taken deep last year against Carolina. They hit a lot of home runs. Be runner on first, Jack Turner, and Caden Grider up to bat here, and third baseman playing way in as Grider takes that one, and Turner gets back, but the ball gets away past the first baseman, and he's going to head to second base. Brooks made an effort to get the throw from Anayez, but it gets away, and now Turner at second. And an almost certain bunting opportunity here to possibly get the go-ahead run at third base with less than 2 outs. Set up Kevin Ziske with a nice opportunity. So now Brooks will be playing way in at first base. Grider's not going to bunt. Instead, he'll take for ball 1, or excuse me, strike 1. 1-1 count here for Grider. First baseman still playing in here. Grider's going to bunt, and it's going to be popped over to Brooks, and Brooks will get it. So tough play there for the Cougars, and a failed opportunity there from Caden Grider to move the runner over. And it'll set up big Kevin Ziske here with a chance. The runner on second.
Number 27, Kevin Ziske.
Ziske now hit into some tough luck in his last at-bat. Hit a ball right up the middle, 100 miles an hour at Ross, and Ross was able to get his glove on it and throw out the runner at second. One's going to be inside. I mentioned it in his last at-bat, but Ziske hit a home run opposite field here not too long ago, just a week or two ago. That tells you the kind of power he possesses. So ahead here, 1-0. This one's going to be rolled over to the dugout and fouled. Turner, a good runner at second base. Base hit will almost certainly score him. 1-1 here to Kevin Ziske. The pitch just a bit outside there for ball 2. Mason Williams on deck. Lineup will flip over after Kevin. Ross takes a look at second and delivers the 2-1 pitch, and Ziske gets his ace swing off there. Fouls it back into the middle of the catcher, and a 2-2 count now. Ziske looking to dig in here and try to get that runner in from second. It's been a pitcher's duel so far to this point. 2-2 pitch, just a bit outside there for ball 3. Interesting spot here for Ross. Doesn't necessarily have to throw Ziske a strike. This can be a competitive pitch. Got a runner or base open there at first base, and let's see what he does here. 3-2 pitch, and it's going to be a high fastball getting Ziske swinging. So exactly what I just said there. A nice competitive high pitch there. Gets Kevin swinging, and 2 away now. So the lineup flips over, and we'll see Mason Williams coming up to bat here for the Cougars. Williams 0 for 2 so far. Trying to get Michael Pellegrino some run support here. He's been excellent in this one. 4 scoreless so far. This one is going to be high over the head of Williams for ball 1. Ross having a hard time getting that breaking ball to break to the righties so far in this one. 4 hit by pitches and 3 of them off a breaking ball. So see if you can start snapping that one in there. 1-0 pitch to Williams. A little bit high there for ball 2. The only man with a hit in this game on deck, Brant Brophy, has reached base twice. Williams up to bat here, trying to get Brophy a chance. 2-0 pitch. Just a bit outside there for ball 3. So interesting spot here. Let's see if Williams has the green light. Coming into this game, 3rd on the team in batting average. Wouldn't be surprised if he swung on this one. 3-0 pitch. And instead he'll take for for strike 1. Brophy looms on deck, trying to get a chance. Jack Turner on second. Ross comes sets, takes a look at him, and the 3-1 pitch will be fouled right back. So right back into the AB here by Caden Ross. Zero game. Turner on second. 3-2, 2 outs to Williams. Here comes the payoff pitch, and it'll be swung on and missed. Strike 3. Ross fired up after that one. Nice breaking ball in the outside corner and gets Williams swinging. So that will retire the side. Jack Turner reached base, but Cougars strand 1. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning with Michael Pellegrino in a 0-0 game between the Bruins and the Cougars.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. If you're just joining us, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe down below. So far, it has been a good one. Pitcher's duel 0-0 ball game as we head to the top of the 5th. Pellegrino, 4 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 2 hit by pitches. And the hit column looking pretty empty over there for Carolina, as this one is going to be fired in for ball 1. The Ananias here leading it off for the Bruins, trying to get something going against Pellegrino. 1-0 pitch here, just inside for ball 1. No action in the Cougars bullpen to this point. It's a shortened game, 7 innings for the doubleheader of this non-conference matchup. So Pellegrino, definitely possible he could just go all the way here. He's kept his pitch count pretty low, but he's behind in the count here to Anaya's 2-0, and he gets him swinging there for strike 1. Pellegrino looking to get back in the count here, and 2-1 pitch is just off the black there. 3-1 now to Ananias. Nordina waits on deck, looking to get up with a runner on base. Ananias could reach. He's in the count, 3-1. Pellegrino trying to work back. That one is just going to be off the plate for ball 4, so a leadoff walk here for Pellegrino. Not the start you want in the top of the 5th. It's going to bring up Nuruddin, the shortstop.
Now to bat, number 10, Elias Nuruddin.
Ananias on first. 2 stolen base attempts this year. Stole 1 and got caught on the second one. First pitch there will be swing and a miss. Strike 1 for Pellegrino. Nuruddin coming into this one 0 for 1 on the day. But he's got the leadoff runner on with nobody out here in the top of the 5th, and he's going to square a bunt. He's going to miss it. P-Rob is going to throw it over to first. And he's going to get back in safely. So 1-1 count here to Nuruddin. Brophy creeps in a little bit. Had a lot of bunt attempts in this one, but none successfully so far. Let's see if he squares again, and he will. Brophy charges in quickly. He's going to pull back for a slash, and he's going to hit that one through the hole for a base hit. So a little slash action there. Put the bunt out, pull it back, and swing there for the first hit of the game for the Bruins. So the no-hitter is no more, and here comes Coach Kenny Fleming out to have a word with Pellegrino with first and second and nobody on now. And that elusive hit achieved by the Bruins. Top of the order coming up with Avery Adams. So this just reeks of danger for Averett. As the bullpen gets a little bit active down there, and Coach Fleming maybe just trying to buy some time for them to get warm. Pellegrino is smooth sailing up until this point. But now he's working with a little bit of trouble here, and the top of the order coming up. Adams 0 for 2 on the day. Now each team's with 1 hit apiece, no runs, 2 errors for Carolina, no errors for Averett. And again, I'll be curious to see here if Adams lines up to bunt. Cougar's expecting it, and he is, and he's going to hit it down the line to Brophy. This is going to be a tough play. He's going to grab it, throw it over to first, and not in time. So Adams with the infield single, and now the Cougars in deep water. Base is loaded, nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. So Alejandro Rodriguez now looking at his chops here. Base is loaded, nobody out. Cougars will play the corners in and second and short back for double play depth. Alejandro Rodriguez lined up to bunt last at bat. I'm curious, maybe here. Doesn't do it there. It's going to be strike one on the inside corner. Rodriguez 0 for 1 in this one, and a chance to see our first run of the game. We're going to have Anayas on third, Nuruddin at second, and Adams at first with nobody out and an 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch on the outside corner for strike two. Nice pitch there from Pellegrino. It's where Mike's at his best. He loves coming back in these tough situations and these tough jams and getting tough outs. And this would be a big strikeout here if he could retire Rodriguez ahead 0-2. So if he goes off speed, here comes the pitch. He will, and it's going to get past Robbins and back to the backstop, and that will bring in the first run of the game. That's going to score Anayas, and the Bruins now lead 1-0 on the wild pitch. So Pellegrino did go off speed there, but too low for Robbins to handle, and that brings in the first run. So now Nuruddin moves up to third, Adams over to second, and Rodriguez now down in the count 1-2 with nobody out. Corner still playing in. It's going to bring everybody in, actually, and this one's going to be hitting a shallow right field to Kevin Ziski. Let's see if Nuruddin tries his arm. Very shallow. Nuruddin is going to take off, but he's going to go right back to third. It's going to be cut off by Harris on the relay. So, yeah, Nuruddin there took off, tried to bait the throw. He got the throw, but Ziski able to get it in, and that'll bring in the first out. Seal Delgado now coming in with second and third. And, you know, if Pellegrino can get out of this with only a run or two, be pretty impressive with the bases loaded and nobody out. Say no runs is great, 1 run is good, 2 runs is okay, but if you give up 3 or more, it's disastrous, as this one is going to be in there. Actually, no, inside for ball 1. Looks like Eric Hansen moving around in the Averett bullpen. Still going to have Luke Harris and Brant Brophy, actually the whole infield in here, trying to not give up that run. And this one is going to be hit into shallow left field. It's going to bring Jack Turner in, and very doubtful. Yeah, no tag there from Nuruddin, and that's going to be 2 outs here. And Pellegrino with a great chance to do a Houdini act here with the bases loaded and nobody out, and only allow 1 run on a wild pitch. Brian Deegan has other things on his mind as leading hitter for the Bruins, coming up here with 2 runners on in scoring position. Pellegrino did a great job there in forcing 2 shallow pop-ups to right and left field. Now he's got a chance to retire Deegan and get out of this with only 1 run. Give the boys a chance to get back in there. This one is going to be swing and a miss for inside fastball. Pellegrino digging in on the mound. Pitch count getting high. Top of the 5th inning. It's crunch time here at Owen Fulton Field. Cougars down by a run. Pellegrino trying to keep it that way. This one's going to be swinging and fouled. He's going to get ahead on Deegan here, 0-2. Adams on second, Nuruddin on third. Pellegrino comes set, and an 0-2 pitch here. It's going to be an off-speed pitch that'll be laced foul. We'll do it again. 2 outs. Deegan 0 for 2 in this one with strikeout here. Pellegrino trying to get out of it. 0-2 pitch here. Runners on second and third. Pellegrino takes a look at second, comes set, and deals. It's going to be hit into shallow center field. Let's see, you can get it, and it's going to drop in front of Testerman, and that's going to score 2 runs on the bloop single, and that is heartbreaking there for the Cougars, as that was just hitting no man's land. Williams and Turner in pursuit. Testerman tried to make a Willie Mays catch, and it fell at his feet. And that's tough for Michael Pellegrino there, as Coach Kenny Fleming is going to come out and presumably make a pitching change, and he will. So that will be the end of Pellegrino's day, but pretty good work there from Pellegrino. 3 runs, 4 2/3 work. He'll come out here, and we'll have a new pitcher coming on for Averett. So it's going to be number 4, Cole McLean, coming in to try to keep the Bruins at bay here. Cougars down by 3. So we will be right back with you after the pitching change.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. You see Cole McLean taking the bump for the Cougars, making his 5th appearance of the year. 7 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, 6 walks for the junior two-way player for the Cougars. Cole made a start in his freshman year and a couple appearances on the mound, but sophomore year didn't take the rubber. But here in his junior year, making 5 appearances on the young season, and he's coming in a big spot with a runner on first base, with 2 outs, trying to get out of it, as this one is going to be fouled back by Leland Brown. McLean is going to be throwing in the mid-80s, one of the hardest throwers on this Cougar staff. He's got a pretty good curveball, 2-pitch pitcher. Just trying to get out of it right here. Second pitch is going to be in there. There's that off-speed pitch for strike 2. So Cole McLean ahead in the count, 0-2. So Leland with 2 outs, trying to get out of it. Here's the pitch, and it's going to be lined up the middle for a base hit over to Mason Williams. And he's going to boot it there, but it's going to stay around and throw it into Testerman. So single there from Leland, and Leland Brown, and it'll bring up William Darter.
Now up to bat, number 28, William Darter.
Comes Darter now with a runner in scoring position and 2 away, and this is where it can get dangerous for the Cougars. Already down 3 runs in this shortened 7-inning game, and don't want the wheels to come off here in the 5th. So important that McLean keeps them where they are here. It's going to be high for ball 1. McLean gets the sign, takes a look at second, sets and deals. This one is going to be hitting towards the hole. Ryder is going to dive and keep it in the infield, possibly save a run there. Unfortunately, he didn't get the out at first, but saves the run on the dive, and now the bases are loaded for the Bruins. Comes the first baseman, Jace Brooks. Bases loaded, 2 outs. A chance to blow this game wide open in the top of the 5th and put up a crooked number here. Comes the first pitch to Brooks, and this one is going to be lined into right field for a base hit. That's going to score one. Rounding third, but holding is Brown. And that one is going to be an RBI single there for Brooks in his first hit of the game. And now 4-0 Bruins here in the top of the fifth. Jumping on McLean early in these counts. First pitch swinging. The merry-go-round going around here for the Bruins. It's going to bring up Ananias now. Comes the pitch, and that one is going to be in there for strike one. And the pitch fouled back for strike two, so now McLean ahead in the count. Trying to get out of a jam here. Bases loaded, 2 outs, already 4 runs in the inning. Here comes the pitch. Fouled straight back again. McLean, heavy dose of fastballs here. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Ananias, and it'll be high. See how long Cole McLean goes in this one. Talked about a double header. Don't want to use too many of the bullpen arms. He's in the count here, 1-2, and this one's low, but a nice block there by Robbins to save a run. See Leland Brown there dancing around third, trying to score, but Robbins denies him there. But now they count back to 2-2, and a crucial pitch here. Don't want to run the count full. Ananias just trying to draw a nice AB. Here comes a 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Fouled back again. Brown on third, and the 2-2 pitch here with 2 outs is on the outside corner for strike 3. So Cole McLean works out of the jam, but not before the Bruins put up a 4 spot in the top of the 5th inning. Cougars coming to bat, trying to rally as we head towards the bottom of the 5th. Down 4-zip.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
New pitcher on the bump for the Bruins going to be John Lugering, making his 6th appearance on the season. 11.57 ERA and 4 2/3 innings of work. 8 hits, 6 earned runs, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts for the lefty coming in bottom of the 5th. Three-quarter sidearm action here for Carolina University and Lugering.
Now to bat for the Cougars, number 1, Trent
Here comes Brant Brophy up to bat for the Cougars. Only Averett player with a hit so far. He's 1 for 1 with a walk and a single as we head towards the bottom of the 5th. Cougars just an inning ago 0-0, but a 4 spot put up by Carolina puts them in a hole. First pitch swinging foul back. It'll be Brophy, Testerman, then Robbins. 2-3-4 coming up for Averett. Got to find a way to chip away here. Only a 7-inning game as we're in the bottom of the 5th. This one's going to be hit over towards second, but caught. Nice play there by Avery Adams, and that is the first out of the bottom of the 5th.
Now up to bat for the Cougars, number 15, Trevor Testerman.
Comes Trevor Testerman now, stepping up to bat. Testerman in this one 0 for 2 for the shortstop. Comes the first pitch, high for ball 1. Lugering, looks like pretty decent velocity out there for the lefty. Saw a couple of nice off-speed pitches as well during the warm-up. This one's going to be a little bit high again for ball 2. As we get into this Bruins bullpen, a name to watch for, maybe not in this one, but possibly the next one, Adam Conrad. 17 innings of work and just a 1.59 ERA. So 2-1 here to Trevor Testerman. Robbins on deck. Comes the pitch and outside for ball 3. Cougars have been able to reach base via the walk and hit by pitch a lot in this one. Only 1 hit, but they've loaded the bases and got a lot of runners on base. Comes a 3-1 pitch to Testerman, and it's going to be inside. Fouled back. 3-2. Payoff pitch here to Testerman. It's going to be low for ball 4, so he reaches aboard with the walk, and it'll bring up Preston Robbins.
Now up to bat, number 41, Preston Robbins.
Be curious to see here what the Cougars do with Testerman at first. Obviously a stolen base threat. Testerman tied for the, second on the team in stolen bases, and he's taking a pretty big lead at first, but with a lefty and a good pickoff move possibly. Don't want to risk anything with a big deficit so far. Down 4. Testerman, big lead at first base. Comes the pitch and outside for ball 1 to Preston Robbins. Luke Harris on deck. Testerman on that right leg leaning a little bit as he's going to go back, and this one's going to be fired in there for a strike. 1-2. P-Rob in a hole now, behind in the count. 1 out and a runner on first base. There goes Testerman. Pitch is going to be foul down the line. Foul towards the dugout. So Testerman running there on a 1-2 pitch. Not sure if that was a hit and run or not, but Robbins was swinging and he fouled it. So still 1-2 here. 1 out. Big lead again by Testerman. And he's going to throw over and back easy. It's Trevor Lugering trying to keep the young man honest over there at first base after he's trying to steal a bag. See if he tries to go again here on the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be hit over to Dean, back over to second, and in time, Nuruddin there is able to get it over to second base, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Good work there from the battery over there in the middle infield, Adams and Nuruddin.
Now up to bat, number 28, Luke Harris.
Comes Luke Harris now with Trevor Testerman on first and 2 outs, down by 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Harris hitless so far in this one as well. First pitch will be a little bit high for ball 1. Robbins much more modest lead than Testerman was taking at first base, especially with 2 outs and a good lefty move on the mound. That one is going to be outside for ball 2. So Lugering comes, sets, and fires the 2-0 low in the dirt for ball 3. And so Harris now in the driver's seat in this at-bat, 3-0. Chris Bird would be next if Harris was able to reach base. And here comes the 3-0 in there for strike 1. Harris obviously taking that pitch there, and now 3-1. Lugering comes set and fires the 3-1 pitch to Harris, and it's just off the plate for ball 4. So now that brings up Chris Bird. The tying run on deck in Jack Turner if Bird is able to reach base.
Number 42, Chris Bird.
Comes 42 up to bat. A lefty-lefty situation here. Bird trying to reach base, not do anything too fancy, just getting to first would bring up the tying run. And Jack Turner, first pitch is going to be a curveball in there, and a great pitch there by Lugering. It's a tough pitch there for Bird on 0-0. Don't want to swing at that, and it almost looks like it's going to hit you when it comes in with that sidearm 3/4 action by Lugering. Comes the 0-1. Low for ball 1 there, 1-1. Be Harris on first, Robbins at second here, and a 1-1 pitch to Bird is going to be on the outside corner for strike 2. Now Chris in a hole. Tying run on deck here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Just trying to squeak a run here and build some momentum. But Lugering, other things on his mind here. And a 1-2 pitch is going to be grounded up the middle. Lugering is going to get it and throw over to first for the final out. So that retires a side. Cougars, no hits, no runs, no errors for the Bruins. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Cougars down 4-0.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And a welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network, and a welcome back to C.J. Collins, making his first appearance of the year, coming back from injury. Sophomore this year and freshman year, appeared in 16 games, made 8 starts, 52 innings of work for the Cougars and 20 strikeouts. C.J. is a guy that isn't going to blow anybody away with his speed, but is one of the best control pitchers on this Cougar staff. Fills up the zone. Not too many walks from him. And coming back here from his injury and making his first start, or appearance, I should say, as Nuruddin will lead us off. And there's a curveball in there for strike 2. Nice start here from Collins. Collins with a great breaking ball. Arguably his best pitch, as that one's going to be a fastball, and it's going to be fouled back for another one here. 0-2, nobody out. Nuruddin up. Comes the 0-2 from Collins, and it's going to be a little bit low there for ball 1. One-two pitch here to Nuruddin is going to be a curveball, and it's going to be looped over towards first base, and Luke Harris playable and caught for the first out of the inning here in the top of the 6th. Averett getting 2 pitchers back from injury. See on the bump C.J. Collins, but also Danville Otterbot's own Jake Braun coming back from injury as well, through a couple of bullpens, and might be appearing in a game here, either in this one or in the second game of the doubleheader. It's going to be a curveball in there for strike 1. Nice pitch there from C.J. Trying to keep the Bruins at bay. The Cougars, some work to do on offense. No runs and down by 4. It's going to be a ball, 1-1. It's going to be Turner, Grider, and Zischke coming up for Averett in the bottom of the 6th. Comes the 1-1 pitch here. It's going to be in there for strike 2, excuse me, to Adams. So 1-2 count here with 1 away for Collins. Leadoff hitter trying to get him out here. Pitch will be high, fastball there, 2-2. Comes the 2-2 to Adams. A bit low there, fills it up, 3-2. With Alejandro Rodriguez waiting on deck. Collins deep breath, and the payoff pitch. Curveball fouled back. The confidence that CJ has in that pitch, throwing it there on a 3-2 count. It's vital when you can do that, keep the hitters on their heels. Not know what to expect. Let's see if he goes back to it or back to a fastball here. 3-2 pitch. Yep, right back to the curveball, and strike 3 swinging on the outside corner. Nice pitch there from Collins, and now 2 away. Comes Rodriguez up to bat here with nobody on and 2 away. It's that excellent control from Collins. Pinpoint accuracy on the outside corner. Tough pitch for Adams to hit there. I mean, if you take it, it's going to be called for strike 3. And he waves at it. Right back at it, and strike 1. Comes the 0-1-2 Rodriguez. Nips the outside corner there for strike number 2. And now Collins dealing here ahead in the count. First appearance of the season following injury, and so far It's been successful. Let's see if he can get a strikeout here. This one's going to be lofted in towards left field, and Turner right under it for the third out. So Collins comes in for his first appearance of the season, and he retires the side in order. Cougars coming up to bat. We're going to have Jack Turner, Caden Grider, and Kevin Ziske when we return on the Averett Sports Network.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the sixth inning here at Owen Fulton Field. Cougars down 4-0 to the Carolina University Bruins.
Number 14, Jack Turner.
Trying to flip a script here and gain some momentum as Jack Turner will lead us off. Still pitching for the Bruins, John Lugering. The lefty trying to put in some good innings here for the Bruins. No action down there in the bullpen, so could be his game to finish, as this first pitch is going to be low in the dirt for ball one. Second pitch is in there for strike number one. 1-1 here, the count to Turner. Looking for his first hit of the game. Cougars only one hit in this one. Brant Brophy's second at-bat. Second batter of the first inning. So Cougars have been hitless since the first. But despite that, a lot of good opportunities off of hit-by pitches from starting pitcher Caden Ross. A lot of walks, some errors, but Averett not able to capitalize as Lugering fires that one in there a little bit high for ball two, letting that one eat. Trying to catch Turner off guard. Little velo. 2-2 pitch, though, coming in. And it'll be flown out towards the bullpen in right field. And foul. Heads up down there, boys. Two to Turner. Just off the corner there. 3-2, and this becomes a crucial pitch here in the game in the bottom of the sixth. Coaches always say leadoff walks equal runs. Let's see if Turner's able to get on, and he does. So there's the leadoff walk there by Turner. Pitch a little bit low, and now a little bit of movement in that Bruins bullpen. Comes CG3 up to bat now with a runner on first, nobody out. Bottom of the sixth, trailing by 4. Trying to get something going here. Averett has been held hitless since the first, but still a ball game. Cole McLean got a big out with the bases loaded. Kept the Bruins at 4. Grider takes high for ball one. Turner a decent lead at first. Probably not going to be running here in a 4-run game. This pitch is going to be inside for ball two. So Caden Grider ahead in the count now. Kevin Ziske on deck. Lugering comes set. And delivers the 2-1. Grider flies this one into shallow right field and should be playable And it is there for Deegan. So a big out there from Lugering.
Stepping into the batter's box, number 27, Kevin Ziske.
Comes Kev to bat here, looking for his first hit, but he's hitting some tough luck in this one. Hit a ball right up the middle that Ross was able to handle, the starting pitcher, and get a fielder's choice on, but really should have been a single. This one's in there on the corner for strike one. Ziske, and then the lineup will flip over with Mason Williams, the leadoff hitter, follows. This one's going to be an off-speed pitch, low. They were trying to dig here for some offense. It's been pretty stagnant here last couple of innings. This one's going to be fouled back. 1-2 now. Lugering working the lefty-lefty matchup here, trying to enforce a ground ball. Double play possibly, put him out of the inning against Ziske. Comes the pitch, and that's going to be inside. Breaking ball. Good take there by Kevin. Turner on first, and 2-2 count here with one away. Comes the pitch. And it's going to be fired in there for strike three, swinging. Lugering with a nice pitch on the inside corner and retires Ziske for the second out.
Stepping up to the plate, number 20, Mason Williams.
And the lineup will flip, and we'll see Mason Williams coming up here. Williams 0 for 3 in this one. Lugering sets, fires, swing, and a miss. Strike one. Williams with a healthy hack on that one. Coming up empty. 0-1 pitch here, two-way. Lugering throws it over, and back easy is Turner standing. Turner leaning on that left leg, as you see there, not wanting to get picked off. That one is going to be in there for strike two, and Lugering dealing now here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Trying to get his team right back in the dugout here. Up 4-0, and a 2-0 pitch here with two-way to Williams is going to be outside for ball one. Williams trying to give Brant Brophy a chance to get up to bat here in the bottom of the sixth. 1-2 count here, two-way. Outside, ball two. Bruins now got a pitcher throwing in that two pitchers actually throwing in the bullpen. So Lugering trying to get out of it here and possibly call it a day. Here's the pitch, swung on and ripped into center field for a base hit. Turner's going to round second and hold there. Mason Williams with a two-out single and keeps the inning alive. It's his second hard-hit ball. You know, it's Williams' first hit of the day, but he let us off first pitch swinging with a rope into right field that Deegan was able to track down. And we're going to have a new pitcher coming on here for the Bruins, so that will end Lugering's day. He's got two runners out there responsible for him. One of his buddies coming in here to pick him up. We'll get the name of that pitcher coming up for you. And Brant Brophy coming on with two runners on and two outs in the bottom of the sixth. We return.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
New pitcher into the game for Carolina. It's going to be Chase Locklear coming in a big spot, making his 5th appearance on the year, and it's been a rough go for him so far this season. 2 innings pitched, 8 earned runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and he's going to face Brant Brophy here with 2 away. First pitch is going to be in there for strike 1, so Locklear coming in with a 36 ERA and an opponent batting average of .533. Possibly a good chance here for the Cougars with 2, 3, and 4 coming up, but Brant trying to reach base here with 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch is going to be just off the plate for ball 1. Mason Williams at first, Jack Turner at second. Brophy swings and drives it into left center field. That's going to get down. Turner's going to round third and head home. Williams rounds second and hits to third. And Brophy in sliding with a double and an RBI. So what a hit there from Brophy when the Cougars needed it most. 4-1 now, and the tying run coming up to bat.
Now up to bat, number 15, Trevor Testerman.
Trevor Testerman coming up here, leading the Cougars in home runs with 2. One of those home runs came in his first at-bat at Owen Fulton Field on the home opener, and he possesses the tying run here. First pitch is away for ball 1. The speed out there, you can see it. Turner got in standing at home, and Williams was able to round second and head to third, and Brophy got to second. 1-0 count here to Testerman. The pitch is in there for strike 1. Testerman base open, but great protection behind him, and Preston Robbins can't work around him right here in a 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Low for ball 2. Testerman in a good spot here. Locklear having to work hard coming out of the pen. He comes set. And the 2-1 pitch to Testerman. Swing and a miss there. A nice pitch up high. Gets Testerman swinging there. All knotted up here at 2. 2 runners on. Williams at third. Brophy at second. Bottom of the 6th. Cougars down by 3. Testerman the tying run. Comes the 2-2. It's going to be hit into shallow right field, and Deegan is under it. 2-hand squeeze there for the final out. So a big, big out there by Chase Locklear, but not before Brant Brophy. It's RBI double. Gets the Cougars on the board. 4-1 as we head towards the last inning in the top of the 7th with the Bruins when we return.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And a welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III bringing you the last inning of action between the Cougars and the Bruins. And we'll see a new pitcher on the bump. It'll be Garrett Arner making his 4th appearance of the season. 7 innings of work. And tied for the team lead in strikeouts with 10. Arner had that middle relief outing a few games ago where he struck out 7. A great outing there, and he'll be looking to get the Cougars out of this one here and try to come back in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Delgado leading off here in the top of the 7th inning for the Bruins, looking for a couple insurance runs. First pitch by Arner is going to be hit hard into right field, driving Zischke back, but he's under it and gets it for the first out. In steps Brian Deegan now for the Bruins. Deegan 1 for 3 in this one. Arner delivers in a nice fastball in the outside corner there for strike 1. Arner, majority fastball pitcher, mix in some changeups and curveballs here. As there's a curveball right there, a swing and a miss. Nice pitch there from Soul Patch, as he's commonly referred to by his teammates. 0-2 count here. Pitch, another curveball, just misses there. Nice pitch there from Arner. Deegan lays off, and it'll be 1-2 now. One-two pitch, high for ball 2. Deegan looking for his second hit of the day. Arner looking for his first strikeout. That one is going to be in the dirt for ball 3. Not up here, 3-2. Arner, one more strikeout. He'll take the team lead. Him and Tim Schwer, both with 10 respectfully here. Here's the payoff pitch. For a ball fouled back behind home plate, and we'll do it again, 3-2. Three-two pitch here to Deegan. Be fastball driven into right field, driving Zischke back, and he's going to be able to get under it again for the second out. So Deegan just got under that one, and Kevin Zischke's able to put it away for the second out. Send up Leland Brown now for the Bruins. Leland Brown 1 for 3, the DH on the day. Bruins trying to get some insurance runs. First pitch is in there for strike 1. For the Cougars coming up, it's going to be Preston Robbins, Luke Harris, and Chris Bird. 0-1 is low. Cougars got the tying run up to bat in the last inning with Testerman, but were halted there. Brophy had a nice 2-out double, and here we are. Cougars down by 3. This one is going to be outside for ball 2. Arner winds up here, and a 2-1 pitch is going to be a curveball in the outside corner. Nice spot there from Garrett. Tied up here at 2. Arner looking for his 11th strikeout on the year and his 4th appearance as a freshman. Trying to get it done right here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's going to be low. Ball 3. Nice eye there from Leland Brown. Payoff pitch here from Arner with 2 outs. It's going to be low again. So nice AB there from Brown. Able to extend this inning against Garrett Arner. And it'll bring up William Darter.
And up to bat, number 28, William Darter.
Darter now with Brown at first base and 2 away, trying to get some runs here. Get a little bit of breathing room as we head towards the bottom of the 7th of this doubleheader between Averett and Carolina. This one's going to be first pitch swinging, fouled back, 0-1. Grider playing deep there at second base. Comes the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be laced over to Testerman, but stays down on it for a beautiful play to retire the side. So Testerman is able to hang in there and field it and throw it over to Grider. So that retires it 4-1 as we head into the bottom of the 7th inning. The Cougars looking to rally against Carolina. We will have Robbins, Harris, and Bird when we return on the Averett Sports Network.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the 7th inning here at Owen Fulton Field. Thomasini III and the Averett Sports Network. We're going to see a new pitcher on the bump for the Bruins. It'll be Jamie Weinkauf coming in the save opportunity here, looking for his first. So far in this season, 7.36 ERA and 3 appearances of work. 3 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts, and he's going to have to go through Preston Robbins, the 4-hitter for Averett. Trying to spark a rally here. And what a time to do it, and what a player to do it. Robbins coming into the day batting .500 on the year. A chance to start it up. 0 for 2 so far in this one. It's been quiet. First pitch is going to be high for ball 1 from Weinkauf. P-Rob's a guy, though, that doesn't stay quiet too long. That one's going to be in there for strike 1. I saw a speed pitch there from Weinkauf. Working fast. 1-1 pitch is going to be grounded over towards first base, and it's going to be booted. Robbins is going to run there, and he's going to be thrown out. But a tough play, apparently, for first baseman Chase Brooks. Almost a little Bill Buckner action there from my Mets fans, but he's able to corral it and get P-Rob out there. So 1 away. So here comes Luke Harris now with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Cougars down to the last 2 outs. Weinkauf trying to get it done. First pitch there is in there for strike 1. Chris Bird waits on deck. Weinkauf outside, off-speed pitch. This one is going to be a little bit high for ball 2. That one is also a little bit high for ball 3. So Harris working a nice at-bat here, and the Cougars trying to get a base runner. Weinkauf working fast. Here's another one, and it's going to be high for ball 4. So that'll bring up Chris Bird and open the door for the opportunity for Jack Turner to reach at bat. And we're going to have a pinch runner. We're going to have a pinch runner at first base. That's going to be the freshman Maddox Jordan coming in. And so that will end Luke Harris's day, as Maddox will come in the fast freshman outfielder. Maddox at first now, and Bird up to bat. First pitch is going to be inside. Yeah, Maddox coming in to pinch run. And Chris Bird up at the plate here. He's going to line one over towards the shortstop. 6-4. But that's all they'll get there is Nuruddin and Adams working that duo up the middle, and they retire Maddox on the fielder's choice. So that ball was scorched off of the bat of Bird, but
Number 14, Jack Turner.
Nuruddin was able to hang in there and throw out Maddox, the pinch runner. So now the Cougars down to their last out here as this one is going to be popped up towards Brooks. He's going to dive and make the catch. Wow. Chase Brooks there with a wonderful play to end the game. And the Cougars fall 4-1 to Carolina in the first half of this doubleheader. Brooks almost booted that first play in the inning. Preston Robbins ground ball, and he makes up for it there with a diving play. So Averett falls to 2-11 on the year, and Carolina improves to 7-4. The first game of the doubleheader. Again, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Thanks for watching this first game, and I'll be right back with you on the Averett Sports Network for the second game of this doubleheader between Averett University and Carolina University. And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III, bringing you the second game of this doubleheader between Averett University and Carolina University. Carolina took home the first game of this doubleheader 4-1, closing it out and getting the win, improving to 7-4. And for Averett, they dropped their fourth game in a row, falling to 2-11. And you'll see on the bump for the Cougars, Tim Schwer. Schwer making his fourth appearance of the season, fourth start. And for Tim, he's only going to go one inning in this game. Got some of the scoop from the boys down below. They're going to have a bullpen game for this one in the 7-inning doubleheader. You're going to see one pitcher each inning. But we'll start out with Tim Schwer and then follow with Nathan Comer in the second. Tim, coming into this game, has a 6.39 ERA in 12 2/3 innings. Only 4 walks, 10 Ks, tied for the team lead. Let's go over the defensive alignment for your Cougars, as Luke Harris will be starting at first base. We're going to have Caden Grider at second, Trevor Testerman at shortstop, and Brant Brophy at third. In the outfield, we're going to have Jack Turner, Mason Williams. And then in right field for the Cougars, we're going to have Cameron Carson getting his first start of his collegiate career. Cameron's also going to be leading off for the Cougars, so see him out there. A new face for Averett. And Tim Schwer, Timmy Turner coming out in his walkout song here. Sophomore out of Pennsylvania. Tim had a really good start against Greensboro College here a couple weeks ago, and he's back on the bump for this one. In this bullpen game for Coach Kenny Fleming, trying to preserve those arms. And the lineup for Carolina University is going to be Alejandro Rodriguez leading us off, and then Alexio Delgado, Paxton Tucker, Brian Deegan, William Darter, Danny Gonzalez, Ian Lyard, Randy DeMaio, John Gabriel Lashy. And on the bump for Carolina will be Pedraza Mendez. But on the bump for the Cougars will be Timmy Schwer, and he's coming up to pitch right here, and he'll be facing off against Alejandro Rodriguez. So here we go for the second game of this doubleheader between the Cougars and the Bruins. Rodriguez in the first game went 0 for 3, and he'll be leading us off here in this one. And the first pitch is just going to be outside for ball 1. Pitcher's duel in that first game, and quite literally the opposite of what we saw in the first ever matchup between these two teams last season, as this one's going to be grounded over to Trevor Testerman. He's going to handle it, sling it over to first base for the first out of the inning. But Carolina and Averett played last year, and it was a shootout to say the least, 13-14 at Mando Field in Moxville. And then in the second game between these two squads, the first game of the doubleheader, complete opposite of that. Carolina, 4-1 victory over Averett, and Averett only 3 hits in 24 at-bats, so really struggling at the plate there. For a team that's batting over 300 as a team, this one's going to be laced through the hole for a one-out single. Nice display of hitting there from the Bruins there. Nice swing by Delgado. The center fielder is on board. 1 away.
Number 57, the right fielder, Paxton Tucker.
Steps Paxton Tucker. His first plate appearance of the day. Tucker will be playing right field. And Brian Deegan, who played right field in the last game, is going to be on deck and playing DH. So Paxton will grab his glove and go out there and field. Deegan will just focus on hitting, as Schwer behind in the count here, 1-0. There goes the runner. The throw there by Skinner is not in time, so Delgado's got a stolen base. correction there when I was doing the defensive alignment. Not Caden Greider at second base. It's going to be Tyler Lowe. So Ty Lowe, the freshman, getting to start at second. So 3 freshmen out there for the Cougars. Comes the pitch. It's going to be swung on and blooped into shallow right field. Back goes Tyler Lowe, and he's able to get it for the second out.
Coming to the plate, designated hitter, Brian Deegan.
Comes Brian Deegan now up to bat with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Delgado reached on a single and then stole the base, and that's how he's at second. And Testerman almost looking like it was going to be a back pick there. Schwer fires, and oh my goodness, what a breaking ball there from Tim Schwer. A lot of movement behind that one, and Schwer can ramp it up into the low to mid 8s. But right there, he takes his foot off the gas, and it was a beautiful breaking ball. 0-1 here to Deegan. Schwer comes, sets, fires, and there's another breaking ball. It hits the outside corner, and Schwer spinning it right now. 0-2. For Deegan here, what do you expect? I mean, Schwer could go back 3 straight breaking balls, or he might try to climb the ladder. Let's see what he does here. Way ahead of Deegan, 0-2. Takes a look at second, long pause, and deals. Fastball in the outside corner, and just missed there. Tim wanted that one. It's a great sequence. Those 2 outside curveballs, and that pitch comes in looking 100 miles an hour. Instead, it'll be a ball, and draw the count to 1-2 here. 2 outs, and Delgado on second. Here comes a back pick to Testerman, and Delgado's back in safe. Testerman was dancing around back there, and I was wondering if they were going to call it. So Delgado, another decent lead there at second, extends. Tim comes set and fires in the dirt there. Ball 2. Nice block there by Drew Skinner. Two outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a runner on second here for Tim Schwer. Sets and fires outside, ball 3. So Deegan works the count full here and an open base. Darter would be next. Let's see if Tim can get him out here. Let's see. 3-2 pitch. Curveball just misses the outside corner. Might have been a little bit up as well, and it's going to be ball 4. So Deegan is aboard.
Now number 28, William Darter.
And it'll bring up William Darter with 2 runners on and 2 away in the top of the first inning. Touched on it during the pregame, but this will be Tim's only inning. Comer is going to come in the second. It's a bullpen game for Averett, as that one is going to be in there for a strike. So Schwer trying to make it a successful outing here. Head in the count, 0-1 to Darter. Long pause. And finally the pitch. It's going to be chopped over to Brophy. Handles it. Fires it over to Harris. And that retires the side. So Tim Schwer's outing is done. 1 inning pitch. 1 hit. No runs. No errors for Averett. We'll head towards the bottom of the first inning. We return on the Averett Sports Network.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. Thomas Heaney III bringing you the bottom of the first between Averett and Carolina. And on the bump for the Bruins will be Giovanni Pedraza Mendez. So listed as a second baseman, making his second appearance of the young year. First start for the sophomore out of Statesville, North Carolina. Standing 5'9".
Leading off for the Cougars, the right fielder, number 37, Cameron Carson.
And here comes Cameron Carson for his first ever collegiate at-bat. Getting the start today in right field. And he's going to square up to bunt here, and it's going to be high and away for ball one. Pedraza Mendez getting the start here. First start of the year for him, second appearance. Carson drives one deep into right field, taking the right fielder back to the warning track and off of the wall. He's going to head towards second and round. He's going to head towards third now. The relay throw not in time, and a stand-up triple for Cameron Carson in his first collegiate at-bat. That ball was roped off of the wall there. And I'd say that's a pretty good start for your first ever at-bat.
Number 1, Brant Brophy.
That one drove Tucker all the way back to the wall and looked like it had a chance to get out of here. Instead, it'll be a stand-up triple for the freshman, and it'll bring up Brant Brophy with a runner on third and nobody out. This one's going to be grounded over towards first, and Carson looked like he was going to come home with it. Instead, Gonzalez will stand on the bag and get Brophy out, hold Carson at third base.
For the Cougars, number 15, Trevor Testerman.
Trevor Testerman now with a runner on third and one out. Carson possesses some speed there at third, so fly ball should score him. This one's going to be in the dirt, but kept up there by DeMaio. Pedraza Mendez comes set, delivers the 1-0 pitch to Testerman, and Testerman waves at that one for strike one. One and one with one out here. Carolina not playing in. This one's going to be hit over towards right field, but foul and out of play. So Pedraza Mendez, good recovery following the leadoff triple, gets a put away at first base with Danny Gonzalez, and now he's ahead in the count to Trevor Testerman, 1-2. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Testerman grounds it over to third. It's going to be picked up there and thrown over to first instead. Scooped up there by Gonzalez, and that will score a run. Lyard there thought about coming home with it. Instead, he comes to first, and Carson scores his first ever run. And the Cougars lead 1-0. So productive out there by Testerman.
The Cougars, number 41, Preston Robbins.
So here comes P-Rob up to bat. Preston Robbins with two away, and that one nips the inside corner for strike one. Cougars starting out fast here. Off-speed pitch there is outside for ball one. Pete Robb drives that one towards the dugout. Heads up down there, guys. It's going to be 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Low and away, ball 2, knots it up. Pedraza Mendez here looking to get out of this one with just only 1 run. 2-2 pitch. Out of the way. Cameron Carson with that hit off the wall. I mean, the wind is blowing in here at Owen Fulton Field as well. I mean, he hammered that one. Trying to keep the inning alive here, and that one's going to be low for ball 3. Payoff pitch here to Preston Robbins with 2 away in the dirt, ball 4. So a 2-out walk now for Averett, and it'll send up Luke Harris.
Coming to play for the Cougars, the first baseman, Luke Harris.
So Robbins reaches base via the walk, and now it'll bring up Luke Harris with 2 away. The number 5 hitter for Averett. It's going to be in there for strike 1. Pedraza Mendez working through some trouble here in the first inning. 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Nice block there by DeMaio. Robbins a modest lead there at first. Not much of a base stealer. This one's going to be outside, ball 2. This one's going to be hit back towards the press box here and knotted up. Luke Harris trying to keep the inning alive and possibly give Drew Skinner a chance with a runner in scoring position. All knotted up here at 2-2. And there goes Preston Robbins, and this one's going to be drilled towards the hall. Base hit. That's going to get through and get Preston Robbins to second. And a 2-out single there from Luke Harris. Through a diving Rodriguez. Cougars still have life in this first inning. Now Pedraza Mendez now has 2 runners responsible to his name and 2 outs to Skinner. This first pitch is going to be up and out for ball 1. Skinner coming to this one batting 220 at-bats. That one hits the outside corner, strike 1. 3 RBIs, had a huge RBI against Greensboro earlier in the year. Take the lead late in that game. This one's going to be fouled back, 1-2. Pedraza Mendez looking to get out of it here in a 1-2 count. And that one is going to be outside, ball 2-2. Skinner could reach. Jack Turner would be next. Comes set, long hold, and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Skinner's going to ground it over to Rodriguez. He's going to bobble it, head over to first, and get the out. So, scary moment there for Rodriguez, but he's able to corral it and retire the side, but not before the Cougars get a run. Cameron Carson, first ever hit off of the wall for a stand-up triple. The Cougars get a run. 1-0 here. We'll head back to the mound after the break. Starts. Nathan Comer with a 5.40 ERA, 13 1/3 innings pitched, only 4 walks and 7 strikeouts. So Comer looking to continue his success in his junior campaign, and he'll start off in this one against Danny Gonzalez, the first baseman, and that one is going to be popped up foul. Comer, one of the harder throwers on the team, low 80s fastball. Can touch up into the mid to higher 8s. This one's going to be high. And Comer's best pitch, at least in my opinion, will probably be his changeup. Likes to bury that pitch low. That one's going to be hit over foul. But Comer likes to get ahead in the count and got that changeup low and induce ground balls that swings and misses. And let's see if he can do it here ahead in the count against Danny Gonzalez. That one is going to be up and away, ball 2. And I'm going to have to catch my breath also because Comer likes to work fast. Gets the ball right back on the bump. This one's going to be low for ball 3. Gonzalez working a nice at-bat here. Draws the count full. Payoff pitch to Gonzalez. It's going to be hit over towards second base. That's going to be Tyler Lowe fielding it and getting the out. So Tyler Lowe, first appearance out there at second base. Nice job on that. 1 away.
Now batting for Carolina, number 33, Ian Laird.
Ian Laird now coming in for the Bruins. First pitch, swing and a miss. High fastball there by Comer. Some cheese behind that one. 0-1. Oh, pulls the string there. Nice sequence by Comer. There's that changeup, and that. Tell you what, folks, I'm not hitting that if I'm going up there. 0-2. This one is going to be hit up and foul back behind the press box. That's what makes Comer so effective is, you know, he can bring that fastball up high, belt high, chest high, get you swinging, and then pull the string on the changeup. 0-2 here. Changeup again, buried in the dirt. Nice 0-2 pitch. So far, good sequence here by Nathan Comer. 1-2 pitch. There's the changeup, and just a little bit low. Good take there by Laird. 2-2 pitch. Be popped up in the infield, and Lowe should have a play on it. And he squeezes it and gets the second out. So fast work here by Comer in his first inning of work, and what will be his only inning of work. Mayo now coming up to bat for the Bruins. Looking to spark something here. Comer looking to retire the side in order. Popped up in shallow left field. Testerman in pursuit. And he's going to give way to Jack Turner, and Turner will get it for the final out of the inning. So nice work there by Nathan Comer. Retires aside in order. 1, 2, 3 as we head towards the bottom of the second inning. His day is done. We'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. Pedraza Mendez back on the bump for Carolina, looking for better inning here in this one. Gave up a run in the first, and he'll be facing off against left fielder Jack Turner to start at the bottom of the second inning.
Leading off for the Cougars, number 14, Jack Turner.
Turner followed by Tyler Lowe and then Maddox Jordan. So the trio of freshmen coming up to bat for Averett. 7, 8, 9. This one is going to be chopped foul and out of play. Comes the 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Turner in the first game of the doubleheader went 0 for 2, but scored a run. That one is a little bit high. Ball 2. Turner in the driver's seat now at 2-1. That one is going to be laced over to third base and gobbled up. And wow, what a throw over to first to get out Jack Turner. That was a rope there by Lyard. And a beautiful play, and retires Turner for the first out of the inning. Ian Lyard.
Coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 17, Tyler Lowe.
Comes Tyler Lowe now up to bat for the Cougars for his first at bat of his collegiate career. So Cameron Carson made his first at bat pretty memorable with the triple off of the wall, and in steps Tyler Lowe, the second baseman. So 1-1 here, to Lowe, and that one's going to be fouled back. Pedraza Mendez getting ahead here, 1-2. Maddox Jordan on deck, and the 1-2 pitch here is going to be a little bit high. 2-2. Pedraza Mendez looking for a new ball. Throw that one back and over towards the dugout. comes the 2-2 pitch to Ty Lowe. This one's going to be driven into the right center field's gap. Let's see if it gets down, and it's going to be corralled there. Nice play by the right fielder there, Paxton Tucker. Lowe sent that one for a drive, but Tucker was able to chase it down and retire the freshman. So 2-away, and in comes Maddox Jordan. Maddox Jordan, or Docs, as the team refers to him, stepping up here. First pitch is going to be a little bit outside, ball 1. Jordan 0 for 2 so far this season, looking for his first collegiate hit. 1-0 pitch is going to be low, ball 2, so getting ahead here in the count is Jordan. Pedraza Mendez winds up and fires that one in down the line, foul. Nice rope there by Jordan, but straighten it out a little bit. Maddox Jordan is one of the faster guys on this team. We've seen him come in a lot of pinch running situations. And here getting the start. It's a 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Nice pitch there from Pedraza Mendez. 2-2 now with 2 away, trying to get out of the inning. That one just off the corner, 3-2. Nobody on. 2-way. Here comes the payoff pitch, and that was just going to be off the corner. So nice at bat there by the freshman Maddox Jordan to get on base and extend the inning. And in steps Cameron Carson for his second collegiate at-bat, and if it's anything like his first at-bat, I think he'll be pretty happy. He knocked one off of the wall for a stand-up triple. Coming in here, runner on first base and 2-way. First pitch, down and in, ball 1. A lot of speed over there at first base with Maddox Jordan. Ball in the gap will score him, no doubt. Pedraza Mendez comes set and delivers the 1-0 outside. Carson now in the driver's seat, 2-0 count. Brant Brophy on deck, good protection behind him. Comes a 2-0. This one's going to be hit hard right up the middle and through the hole, base hit. Rounding second is Maddox Jordan, but he's going to hold there. Cameron Carson with another hit, and he's 2 for 2 to start his collegiate career. Triple and a single to start it off.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 1, Brant Brophy.
Brant Brophy coming up to bat now with 2 runners on and 2 away. And the freshman giving him a chance, giving the senior an opportunity to drive in a run and extend this lead. Got a lot of speed out there. First pitch is going to be a curveball low. Pedraza Mendez, long hold, looks at second and deals. This one's going to be chopped in towards the hole at shortstop. Rodriguez is going to throw over to third in time for the out. Over to Lyard there, and a nice play by Alejandro Rodriguez to retire the side. So the Cougars leave 2 men on base after the Carson hit. Cougars up 1-0 as we head into the top of the third. We'll be right back on the Averett Sports Network.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. New pitcher on the mound for this bullpen game for Averett. It's going to be number 35, Andrew Bell, making his first ever appearance on the bump at the college level. So Andrew Bell coming in here, trying to have a productive inning. Everybody getting an inning in this one, in this shortened 7-inning game. Doubleheader against Carolina University. Averett leading 1-0 so far. And so he's going to see Gabriel Lashy here for his first batter. Here comes Lashy. Bell, a freshman from Pennsylvania, trying to come in here and have a productive first appearance. So the first pitch of his collegiate career is going to be in there for strike one. Bell came to the fall as a two-way player for Averett. And Skinner having a little bit of trouble with the pitch comm. Bell's got good stuff, though, and definitely has a lot of potential. This one's going to be hit over towards deep left field, but it's going to be tracked down by Jack Turner for out number one. And so that retires Gabriel Lashy, and it'll flip the lineup back over to Alejandro Rodriguez, who made that fine play at shortstop to end that last inning. So Bell 1 up, 1 down, and now he'll face the leadoff hitter, and first pitch in there for strike one. Bell from the windup, kicks and deals. Fouled back, 0-2 now. So a nice start here by Andrew Bell, getting ahead of these Bruins. Possibly setting up his off-speed pitch here. 0-2 pitch. Outside, good 0-2 pitch though, trying to get him fishing there, but good eye there by Rodriguez. 1-2 pitch. There's that curveball, but didn't break much on the outside corner. Rodriguez wisely lays off. 2-2. Bell kicks and deals. Outside ball 3. So after starting up 0-2 now, Bell has fallen back to 3-2, and a nice job by Alejandro Rodriguez to work the count full. Bell, payoff pitch here with one away. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Andrew Bell gets his first strikeout. So that is now 2 away, and he gets Rodriguez on the outside fastball. Nice pitch there. Alexiel Delgado now coming up with 2 away, and the Averett pitching staff here in a bullpen day doing a pretty good job so far. First pitch is going to be outside and low. That one also a little bit low. 2-0 now to Delgado, trying to spark some 2-out magic here. You know, they got the top of the order, 2, 3, 4. Try to just keep passing the sticks maybe to Tucker and Deegan if they can. It's going to be 3-0 now. So Bell behind now, 3-0 to Delgado. Probably won't have the green light, and he's going to lay off and draw the 4-pitch walk. Bring up Paxton Tucker now with a runner on first, 2 away. Tucker and then Brian Deegan, if he can reach. Bell trying to get out of here. First pitch low again. So 5 straight balls here by Bell. his first collegiate appearance here with a runner on first, 2-away. And the 1-0 pitch to Tucker is going to be inside and hit him. So now Bell working through a little bit of trouble. 2 runners on, and in comes Brian Deegan. So Coach Kenny Fleming is going to go have a word with his pitcher here and talk it over. Averett's got guys ready, obviously. Talked about it. You'll see Ethan Stevens coming in here in just a little bit. But for Bell right now, just trying to work out of a jam. Got the first 2 guys pretty easy, 1 and 2, and then had a 4-pitch walk and then 6 straight balls. So having a little bit of hard time commanding the strike zone here is Bell, and Bell's got good stuff, but definitely got to try to command the strike zone in a big spot right here. Up by a run, the Bruins trying to tie it up. We'll have Rodriguez on second and Delgado at first. Ball outside, so 7 straight here for Bell. Brian Deegan DHing this one, but came into today batting well over 400, so although Bell's having a hard time finding the strike zone, you got to imagine he's got the green light at all times. Here's the 1-0. Low and away and through the glove of Skinner, and that advances both runners. Second and third now, and Deegan doesn't get much of a better spot than this. 2-0, and a pitcher that has thrown 8 straight balls. Bell trying to dig deep here, the freshman trying to get the boys back in the dugout. And he's going to step off and get the sign in from the dugout. Deegan swinging the bat around. 2-0 pitch, 2-away, 2 runners in scoring position. This one is going to be low for ball 3. So Bell now laboring here in what seemed like was going to be an easy inning. That's baseball for you. You get the first 2 guys out, and now you're struggling, but you're still 1 pitch away. Bell, 3-0 pitch to Deegan is going to be high and away for ball 4. So 10 straight balls here for Andrew Bell. And Coach Fleming is going to take the walk out, and let's see, yeah, he's going to go to the bullpen. So that's going to do it for Andrew Bell. Had a promising first 2 batters, retire the first 2, and then 3 straight walk hit by pitch and then walk. So Bell is going to come out, and we're going to have a new pitcher coming on for the Cougars. Looks like Eric Hansen coming in with the bases loaded and 2-away. We'll be right back with you with Eric Hansen after the break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And taking the ball on the bump will be Eric Hansen for the Cougars. Coming into a tough spot, bases loaded, 2 outs. Eric coming into this one, making his 5th appearance on the year. 6 innings pitched so far and 8 strikeouts, 5 walks. And, you know, for Eric, he came in here as an outfielder and then became a 2-way, and then now a full-time pitcher. Last season, he was the bailout guy for Coach Kenny Fleming, came into a lot of tough spots, and I can promise you this is not the last time and not the first time that Eric Hansen has seen the bases loaded when he comes into a big situation. So he's well accustomed to coming in here and trying to stop the bleeding. Call him the fireman, if you will. Bases loaded, 2-way. And here comes William Darter with the bases loaded, trying to tie or take the lead for the Bruins. First pitch in there for strike one. You see that curveball by Hansen. That's his primary pitch. He's going to throw that over 50%. The fastball is almost like a secondary pitch for him. He's got a good fastball, though, when he uses it. There's that off speed again. Ball one. Mixes his speeds very well. A good control pitcher. Pitches the contact. And he's trying to get out of a jam right here. One pitch. It's going to be hit down the line, but foul. So Eric gets ahead here, 1-2. He's got Deegan at first, Tucker at second, and Delgado at third. And Hansen here ahead in the count, 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Oh, just off the outside corner there as Hansen started to walk off. Thought he grabbed it. Really close call there. Home plate umpire says just a bit off. And it'll knot it up here at 2-2. That's a great pitch following those off-speed pitches. Bases loaded, 2-2. Comes the pitch. Off speed, and Hansen again is going to have to walk back to the mound. Unhappy with those last two calls. 3-2 now. So he was nipping the outside corner. Home plate umpire didn't give it to him, and now we are all knotted up here. 3-2. Runners will be going on the throw. Here comes the payoff pitch. It's going to be hit down and fouled towards the bullpen. Hansen battling here, trying to save Bell of some earned runs. 3 ducks on the pond for the Bruins, and Darter looking to drive him in. Deegan at first, Tucker at second, Delgado at third. They'll all be running here on the 3-2 pitch. It's going to be grounded over to Brophy. He can just step on the bag, and he will. And that will get out of it. So Eric Hansen with a nice job picking up his guy and getting out of the inning. 3 runners reach, but 3 runners are left on base for the Bruins. We'll head to the bottom of the third when we return on the Averett Sports Network.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the third inning here at Owen Fulton Field. Thomas Heaney III on the Averett Sports Network, bringing it to you live from now cloudy Danville, Virginia. Pedraza Mendez still on the bump for the Bruins, and we'll see Trevor Testerman coming up. Testerman coming into this one 0 for 1 on the second game. This one is going to be hit hard and foul. Just missed a double there by matter of feet for Pedraza Mendez. He comes in here, 2 innings pitched so far, only 1 earned run, 3 hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts. And he's got Testerman now ahead in the count, 0-2. Comes the 0-2 pitch to Testerman, is going to be swung and just got a piece of it there. curious to see if Eric Hansen comes back out for the top of the 4th. I mentioned how Cougars are going to do bullpen here and everybody get an inning. This one's going to be laced over to second base, and it's going to be booted there by the second baseman, Gabriel Lashy. I think that's probably a hit, though, with how hard that was struck. Trevor Testerman getting on board and gets him there. It's a tough call there for Gabriel Lashy. That ball was struck hard, got through his glove.
Number 41, Preston Robbins.
And it'll bring up Preston Robbins. And a lot of speed over there at first base. Testerman, second on the team in stolen bases. And he's going to fake the steal there and retreat back. Robbins will foul it off. You're going to rule that an error on Gabriel Lashy. So an unearned run out there for Pedraza. That one's going to be in there for strike number 2. Preston comes into this one. Highest batting average on the team. There goes Testerman. The throw into second is not going to be in time. Testerman there gets the stolen base, and that's his 4th of the season. So now a runner in scoring position here for P-Rob. 1-2 count, nobody out. Comes the pitch. It's going to be hit hard and towards Gonzalez there. Picks it up, throws it to first, and not in time. So Preston Robbins reaches on board. Rodriguez bobbled that one a little bit, and that's a tough call there. Probably should have had that play. Robbins again struck it hard. So now first and second, nobody out, and a chance for the Cougars to open this game up a little bit. They're going to rule that an error on Rodriguez. So 2 errors in this inning by the battery up at the middle, Gabriel Lackey and Alejandro Rodriguez. Luke Harris now in a nice spot, first and second, nobody out. It was the first pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Harris 1 for 1 on the day, looking to make it 2 for 2 and maybe a ribby or 2. 1-0 pitch, check swing there. Called a strike, 1-1. Sets and deals and swing and a miss there. Heavy hack by Harris, but comes up empty, and now 1-2. Robbins on first, Testerman at second. 1-2 count to Harris. Good off-speed pitch there by Pedraza Mendez, but Harris wisely lays off and draws the count, 2-2. Drew Skinner on deck. Comes the 2-2 pitch, just off the corner there, and home plate umpire has been consistent with that call, not giving the pitchers that pitch on the outside corner. Harris draws it full now, 3-2 with nobody out. Big pitch here. And that's going to be just off the plate. Oh, not off the plate. Strike 3 called. Harris doesn't like it, and that's a big strikeout there by Pedraza Mendez. Announcer's jinx almost, just like I was talking about how the home plate umpire wasn't given the outside corner. He gives it there and gives Pedraza Mendez a big strikeout with 1 away now. Drew Skinner coming in here looking for his first hit of the afternoon. First pitch is going to be just a little bit low. This one's going to be hit hard in towards center field, shallow center field at that. Given a run at it, it's not going to get it. That's going to get down. Testerman's going to round third and hold at third. And now the bases are loaded, as that was the center fielder Delgado in hot pursuit of that one. Made a nice running effort at it, but couldn't grab it. Now bases loaded with one out for Jack Turner.
Now batting for your Cougars, number 14, Jack Turner.
Turner with a big RBI opportunity here. Ducks on the pond. Testerman at third, Robbins at second, and Skinner at first. Swung on and belted towards deep left center field. Back goes Delgado towards the wall. It's going to hit off the wall. That's going to score a run, maybe two. In is Testerman, in is Robbins, and standing at second base with a 2 RBI double is Jack Turner. And Delgado is shaken up there in center field, or maybe just upset he couldn't make the catch, but that one was hit hard. And it drives in 2 with one out. Brings up Ty Lowe. Nice display of hitting there by Turner, jumping all over that first pitch.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 17, Tyler Lowe.
Skinner now at third, Turner at second. Cougars now with a 2-run third inning here. Chance for more. Here comes Ty Lowe. First pitch is high, ball 1. Second pitch is away, ball 2. So now Ty Lowe in the driver's seat here, 2-0 with Maddox Jordan on deck. The base open and the 9-hitter on deck. I'm curious to see here how Pedraza Mendez plays this. It's going to be a little bit off the plate, ball 3. How do you even bother throwing Ty Lowe a strike? Presume Lowe will be taking here. Comes set and fires in a strike for strike 1. 3-1 now. Lowe now will probably be a little bit more aggressive now in a 3-1 count. 2 runners on. He'll take that one also for strike 2. So now count full with 1 out and a much needed strikeout for Pedraza Mendez if he can get it. Low just trying to have a productive out. Infield playing back. Ground ball should score a run. Payoff pitch is going to be swung on and fouled. Got a little bit of a piece of it there, staying alive. Maddox Jordan waits on deck for his opportunity. Right now, Ty Lowe is looking at 2 RBIs out there if he can get them. 3-2 pitch. Going to be chopped, fouled in the batter's box. Skinner on third. Turner at second. 3-2 count. 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Cougars already have 2 runs. Let's see if Ty Lowe can extend it. He's going to drive this one down the line. Base hit. That's going to score Skinner. Rounding third is Turner. And that's going to get in there and towards the corner for a 2 RBI double by Tyler Lowe for his first hit of his collegiate career. So Ty Lowe getting it done there in a big spot. 2 RBIs right down the line, and the Cougars now lead by 5.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 39, Maddox Jordan.
And we're going to get a timeout and a pitching change underway, so that's going to do it for Pedraza Mendez. A couple of unearned runs there following the errors in this inning, but a big-time hit there by Ty Lowe. And it'll bring in a new pitcher for Carolina. We'll be right back with you. The name of the pitcher after the break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody. Averett Sports Network, new pitcher on the mound for the Bruins. It's going to be Drew Holcomb, second appearance of the season. Scoreless so far, 2 2/3 with no earned runs, and he's coming in a tough spot here, and the loopy curveball gets in there for strike one. Sidearm slash submarine pitcher coming in for Carolina. Some funky stuff over there with the curveball and the off-speed pitches. That one is just a little bit high for ball one. Definitely a change of pace here for the Bruins. You got Ty Lowe at second base and Maddox Jordan up. Maddox looking for his first hit of the day, and that one's going to fall in for a base hit. So Maddox gets on. That's going to hold up Ty Lowe at third, but back-to-back hitters getting their first hits of their college careers. Ty Lowe and Maddox Jordan. And speaking of freshmen getting their first hit, how about Cameron Carson coming up 2 for 2? It's been the baby Cougs today. Cameron Carson led us off with a triple off the wall and then a single. He's a double and a homer away from the cycle in his first start. There goes Jordan, and no chance to get him as he is way too fast, but Lowe is creeping towards third, and throw over to third. Gets back in time safely, and Coach McLaughlin's going to have a talk with him. Second and third now, and Carson with a chance to just have a day. Ready 2 for 2 in this one. Head in the count, 1-0. Just off the plate there, ball 2. Cougars can blow it up here, and the baby Cougars and all the freshmen getting it done right now. Carson takes on the outside corner for strike one. Both runners, third and second. That one's going to be off the plate, ball 3, and Brophy on deck waiting. Base is open, but I don't think you want to pitch to Brandt with the bases loaded. Here comes the 3-1. It's going to be in there for strike 2, and it loads us up full. 7 hits now for the Cougars in 2 1/3 innings. Comes the payoff pitch to Carson, and that's going to be just on the inside corner for strike 3. Carson doesn't like it. And that is going to put him down for the second out. Tough call there. And it'll bring up Brent Brophy with 2 away and the 2 freshmen on second and third. Cougars up by 5. Brophy trying to make it more. This one's going to be low for ball 1. Comes the 1-0 pitch. It's going to be in there for strike 1. So there's that curveball that we've seen a little bit from Holcomb. 1-1 pitch to Brophy. A little bit high, ball 2. Definitely below the speed limit for Holcomb, trying to keep the Cougars off balance with that curveball down and away. Brophy ahead in the count, though, 1-2, and he's going to rope one into the right center gap. That's going to get down for a base hit. That's going to score one. Maddox rounding third. He's going to score, and a 2-out RBI single for Brant Brophy. Driving in the young men right there. 7-0 Cougars in the bottom of the third. And it's going to bring up Trevor Testerman. Trying to keep the good times going here for Averett. Up a touchdown now in the bottom of the third. Brophy, modest lead at first. First pitch to Testerman is going to be just inside, ball one. The bats have woken up here for Averett, a team coming into this doubleheader series batting .315 as a team. Only saw 3 hits and 1 run in the first game, but with a blink of an eye, this is the Averett offense that we know. There goes Brophy. That one's going to be fouled off and out of play. Brophy was running on that one. Possible hit and run with Testerman. Holcomb trying to get out of this here. Crooked number in bottom of the third for Averett, trying to keep it going. Holcomb comes set and delivers. And that one is going to drill Testerman in the shoulder there on the curveball. And he will wear it and head to first base happily. Testerman is definitely going to need some ice for that hit by pitch there. It's going to be first and second. 2 outs, and Preston Robbins coming up to bat for Averett. First pitch, a little bit high, ball one. We've seen a lot of hit by pitches in both of these games. About 5 in that first and a couple today in the second game as well. So 1-0 pitch here to Robbins underway from Holcomb. Going to be low in the dirt for ball 2. Luke Harris would be next if Robbins could reach base. Holcomb sets, takes a look at second, and deals the 2-0. And it's going to be high, ball 3. So now P-Rob in the driver's seat here. 3-0 pitch from Holcomb. And that one's going to nip the inside corner for strike 1. For P-Rob to drive one into a gap here, and a great hitter's count if he can get a good pitch to hit. There it is, right down the hole in third base. Gets a fastball and doesn't miss it. That's going to be an RBI single for Preston Robbins. Brant Brophy in to score, and the Cougars now up 8-0. Robbins got a hitter's count, got the fastball he wanted, and drilled it past the third baseman there, Ian Lyard.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 28, Luke Harris.
Luke Harris now coming up to bat for Averett. These Cougars have batted around. Double steal now as Robbins is going to head to second, and he's in there safely. So the Cougars putting everybody in motion now. That's going to move Testerman, and that's going to move Robbins into scoring position now for Luke Harris to possibly get up into double-digit lead here for Averett. Holcomb having a hard time here in this inning, and that one is going to also hit Luke Harris. And so bases loaded now with 2 away, 2 hit by pitches by Holcomb. Luke not even rubbing it. What a tough guy over there at first base. Bases loaded, 2 away, and Bruins bullpen is brewing over there. It's Holcomb now with the bases loaded, and looks like they're going to ride him out here. Bottom of the third, a 7 spot has been put up by this Cougars offense and possibly more. Here comes Drew Skinner. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. Testerman at third, Robbins at second, Harris at first. Skinner ahead, 1-0. Check swing, but called strike. Knotted up 1-1 here. Outside curveball misses, 2-1 now, and this is what has troubled Holcomb in this one, is getting behind in these Cougar hitters, getting them in fastball counts and pinning their ears back. 2-1. This one's going to be hit towards shallow center field. In comes Delgado, and he's in, and that will retire the side, but not before the Cougars get 7 runs and extend their lead to 8-0. A lot of hits. A couple errors for the Bruins, and that will send us into the top of the 4th inning. When we come back, we'll get the next pitcher for the Cougars. Looks like it's going to be Isaiah Bobbitt coming in for Averett. We'll be back after the break.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. We are here for the top of the 4th inning, and what I would say was a pretty successful inning for the Cougs. I think 7 runs would qualify for that. As we come in here with the new pitcher, Isaiah Bobbitt, coming in for his first ever collegiate appearance here. He'll be throwing to Drew Skinner. Bobbitt, standing 6'1", 190, freshman out of Bedford, Virginia, and Liberty High School. The lefty coming in a 8-0 lead, so he's got some cushion. Bobbitt's got a good off-speed pitch and good control here, looking to settle in and finish this inning. It's probably just going to be 1 inning for him, as each Averett bullpen pitcher is going to get an inning in this game and get some work. And for Bobbitt, this will be his first ever appearance at the college level. So here we go. First pitch is going to be fouled back for strike 1. Second pitch is going to be grounded in towards the hole, and Testerman goes under his glove there for a hit, and it's going to be Danny Gonzalez reaching bag. And so Gonzalez is on with a leadoff hit. So Ian Laird now coming in with a runner on first and nobody out. Bobbitt gets the sign, comes set, and deals. First pitch is high, ball 1. You know, you look back at that last inning and how important was that out by Eric Hansen, 3-2, bases loaded. Held the Bruins to no runs, and then Averett comes back in the next inning and says, you know what, we're going to score 7, and extends their lead to 8-0. So It's interesting how the game can turn that quickly. The Bruins were on the brink of blowing the game open themselves, and then Averett comes back in the next inning and puts up a 7 spot. So Averett up now 8-0 and a 1-1 count here. The pitch is going to be hit high. Skinner is going to give it a look, but it's going to go out of play. Bobbitt now ahead in the count, 1-2, looking for his first strikeout. He's got Danny Gonzalez at first, keeping him tight. 1-2 pitch. Curveball in there, called strike 3. Isaiah Bobbitt with the strikeout. And the first out of the inning. And a not too happy Ian Laird. But Isaiah Bobbitt puts him away, and that is his first collegiate strikeout. So congratulations to Bobbitt. 1 away now in the top of the 4th, and a runner at first. Steps Randy DeMaio. It's going to be low for ball 1. Bobbitt comes set, gives Gonzalez a look, and he's going to throw over to a standing Gonzalez. Stumbled a little bit there, and Harris gave him a look, but able to get back onto the bag. Comes the 1-0 pitch. Low in the dirt for ball 2, so nice eye there by DeMaio. Pick off again over to Gonzalez, and a nice job there by Harris to block it up. Error throw there, but Harris able to keep it in front and keep Gonzalez at first base. Gonzalez extends his lead a little bit. 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Nice pitch there by Bobbitt. 2-1, excuse me. So Bobbitt in a 2-1 count with a runner on first base, 1 away. Maybe looking to induce a ground ball. 6-4-3 maybe. 1-2 pitch instead. That one's going to be driven deep into left center field. And it's going to drive Maddox back. And Maddox Jordan will make the catch. And that will be the second out of the inning. So nice job there by Jordan to retreat and get that one. And now 2-away. John Gabriel Ashley now coming up to bat for the Bruins. And Bobbitt trying to get back into the dugout. And this is where the lefties can make their money right here. Lefty-lefty matchup. Probably going to see a heavy dose of curveballs. And you see a curveball right there for ball 1. Gonzalez at first. 1-0 count. Pick off again. And Gonzalez is back in easy. Bobbitt comes set, long hold here, and delivers. It's going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. Nice pitch by Isaiah Bobbitt. One pitch here, just off the outside corner there. Ball 2. Good take there by Gabriel Lashy. Despite being behind in the count, wouldn't be surprised to see Bobbitt throw an off-speed pitch here in a 1-2 count. 2-way. Let's see what he does. Instead goes with the fastball, and it just misses the outside corner. So now 3-1 to Gabriel Lackey. Top of the order, Alejandro Rodriguez would be next, so definitely don't want to flip the order here. Bobbitt 3-1 pitch. It's going to be skied in towards, well, crowd back there and out of play. So now 3-2. And Danny Gonzalez will be on the move once Bobbitt releases the ball. Gonzalez at first, ready to take off here in a 3-2 pitch to Gabriel Lackey, and Bobbitt wisely throws over, maybe trying to catch Gonzalez sleeping over there. And you know, sometimes when it's 3-2 with 2 outs, those guys just go. Bobbitt, good idea there, but Gonzalez smartly gets back. 3-2 pitch here to Gabriel Lackey. There goes Gonzalez. This one's going to be skied over towards left field, and Turner ranges over and gets that, and that'll retire the side. So nice work there by Isaiah Bobbitt, getting the first strikeout of his career, and retires the side. No runs, no hits, no errors as we head into the bottom of the 4th inning. Cougars up 8-0. Jack Turner leading us off here for the bottom of the 4th inning. The Cougars lead 8-0. New pitcher on the mound for the Bruins after I call this, and that's going to be booted there by Lyard, and Turner will reach on an error. But yeah, like I was saying, new pitcher Caden Widener on for the Bruins, making his 3rd appearance of the season. 2 2/3 innings pitched, 3 runs, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, but an error right there by Lyard gets the Cougars started here.
The Cougars, number 17, Tyler Lowe.
So here comes Ty Lowe coming up after getting his first hit. Widener deals and gets the outside corner there for a strike. So that one is going to be in there as well. So 0-2 here. Nice start there by Caden Wider after the error by Lyard. Oh-2 pitch here to Ty Lowe. It's going to be grounded back over to Lyard and through the hole, base hit. Diving Rodriguez, and Lyard there couldn't get it, and now the Cougars have the first 2 men aboard. So possible more damage for the Cougars in the the bottom of the 4th. Maddox Jordan coming up.
Cougars, number 39, Maddox Jordan.
Freshmen have been so crucial in this game for Averett, getting it done. And here's another one, Maddox Jordan coming up. First pitch swinging is going to be fouled, maybe. Swing and a miss. Not quite sure, to be honest with you. Runners retreated back. I would assume it was probably swung and missed. So this one is going to be low for ball one. Maddox Jordan 1 for 1. Ty Lowe 2 for 3. Every Cougars freshman has recorded a hit in this game so far, including Maddox Jordan, as you see him up right now. One-two pitch, 2 runners on, nobody out. Widener throws it in the dirt there, and DeMaio was able to block it up. So 2-2 count here to Maddox Jordan. The pitch is going to be swung on towards shallow left field. Giving chase is Darner, and he's not going to get it. It's fair. This is going to score a run possibly. Here comes the throw into home. Safe. So nice hit there by Maddox Jordan, and that scores Jack Turner. That ball died out there in left field, and Coach McLaughlin wisely sends Turner. And it's another RBI for Maddox Jordan. Darner gave chase there, but just out of reach. And here comes Cameron Carson now up to bat again. Carson 2 for 3 in this game, a triple and a single, and a chance here for more. Back pick over towards second base, and that ball almost got away there. Rodriguez fooled me on the fake. 9-0 Cougars now. 11 hits and no runs. This pitch is going to be outside. Ball. Ty Lowe at second, and Maddox Jordan at first, and Cameron Carson up to bat. Widener comes set and deals. A little bit low. Ball 2. Brant Brophy on deck looking for a chance. Nobody out. Widener sets and delivers. The 2-0 pitch is high. Ball 3. And a back pick in towards second, towards Lowe. And he's going to get back in safely. DeMaio there was trying to catch the freshman sleeping. Ty Lowe is wide awake, though, out there. 3-0 count here for Cameron Carson. Brant Brophy on deck. Widener delivers the 3-0, and it's in there for strike 1. Wind is blowing in heavily. 3-1 pitch. Carson rips one down the line, but it's going to be caught there by Gonzalez, and he steps on the bag for the first out of the inning, but a productive out nonetheless. So Carson with a productive out gets the runners to second and third. Lowe at third and Maddox Jordan at second. And in steps Brant Brophy, the senior. RBI chance, a fly ball. Score run, but I think Brant's maybe thinking of something different. Maybe 2 RBIs. Comes the pitch and a nice curveball there by Widener. Runners on second and third, 1 out, 0-1 pitch to Brophy. Swing and a miss there. Nice off-speed pitch there by Widener. Brophy behind in the count, 0-2, and that pitch is going to be a little bit high. Good 0-2 pitch there, climbing the ladder a little bit. Base is open, but Trevor Testerman's on deck. So, again, good protection in this Cougars lineup. Comes a 1-2 pitch, and Brophy rips that one towards the third base line, and it's going to be caught. They call him safe at third base, so everybody's safe. That ball hit the ground, says the third base umpire, and Lard there tries to get into third base and unsuccessful. So everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded now. Lyer doesn't agree with it, saying it hit the ground, and when he went to go dive at third base to try to get Lowe doubled up, say Lowe got back. So bases loaded now, Trevor Testerman up and 1 out, and Testerman with the bases loaded has to be one of the best things you can hear if you're an Averett fan or player or coach right now. Trying to get it done in a big spot. Up 9-0, 12 hits to 2 now, and Averett just dominating this game after losing the first game of the doubleheader. Testerman providing some big power. Takes a strike there, 1-1. One pitch to Testerman in the dirt. DeMeo can't find it, and it's going to roll in, and the Cougars are going to score a run on the wild pitch. That's going to score Ty Lowe, and Averett now 10 runs. A wild pitch there. Took a funky hop. Interesting wild pitch. I mean, that ball rolled down the first baseline. Might have hit off of DeMeo, but nonetheless, Cougars score a run now, 10-0, and Testerman, hitters count, but he fouls one back, 2-2. Maddox at third, Brandt at second, 2-2 count to Testerman, and a swing and a miss there, and they're going to have to throw it over to first to get Testerman, and they will. So nice strikeout there by Widener. In a big spot. I mean, runners on second and third in less than 2 outs, and you're able to get a guy like Testerman. That's a good job. So Preston Robbins now will step in with 2 ducks on the pond, looking to drive them in and extend the lead for Averett. Bruins are just trying to control the damage here as Robbins drives one down the line. Fair ball, that's going to score 2 runs. Rounding first and heading towards second is Robbins. He's going to get in standing, and a 2-out, 2 RBI double for Preston Robbins. 12-0 now, Cougars. P-Rob getting it done. That ball was laced, and Darner had to run pretty long way to find it in towards that corner in the bullpen. Good times keep on coming for Averett in this second game of the doubleheader. Luke Harris trying to get involved now as well. Robbins at second base. Harris up and Drew Skinner on deck. An offensive explosion here in this one, and we're only in the bottom of the 4th. Comes the 0-1. Harris, ooh, drills him in the hand there. Hate to see that. And he's going to try to walk this one off, and athletic trainer Cody Hammock is waved off as Harris sprints towards first base. Fires up the dugout a little bit there as he's unfazed. Harris reaches base and sprints off to first base on the adrenaline rush. So first and second now with 2 away, and in steps Drew Skinner. And that one is going to be taken high for ball 1. I'm sure Cody Hammock loves when his players call him off. Make sure they're all right. Cody, one of the best in the business. Skinner now in a 1-0 count, 2 away and 2 runners on. It's a nice off-speed pitch there for strike number 1. Knotted up at 1 here to Drew Skinner. RBI opportunity for the freshman. That one's in there for a strike, and Skinner not happy with himself. He didn't swing at that. Averett has opened up a whopping 12-0 lead over Carolina in the second game of this doubleheader, and Skinner is looking for more. Fouled back there. We'll do it again, 1-2. One-two count here to Skinner. First and second. Comes the pitch. This one's going to be lined up the middle. Base hit. That's going to score a run. Maybe, definitely not two. That's going to score a run. Skinner's going to round first and get over to first base there with a nice 2-out single. Nice hit there by the freshman, and the Baby Cougs getting it done. 5-run inning following a 7-run inning.
Number 14, Jack Turner.
And this is just a rough inning for Caden Widener. Possibly more damage on the way with Jack Turner stepping in. 14 hits for Averett, and just taking all of their frustration out after that last game where they only scored 1. That one's going to hit the outside corner. Got to give credit to Coach Kenny Fleming, putting in his young guys, and they are producing here. You just go down the list. Cameron Carson with 2 hits. Harris with a hit. Skinner with 2 hits. Jack Turner up to bat right now with a hit. Tyler Lowe with 2 hits. Maddox Jordan with 2 hits. I mean, these are all freshmen getting it done for the Cougars. This one's going to be grounded over towards shortstop Rodriguez, and that will close it, but not before the Cougars put up a 5 spot in the bottom of the 4th inning and extend their lead to 13-0. Cougars big time lead, and we'll get a new pitcher for Averett when we return after the break. Looks like it's going to be Shane Mickle when we return.
Sova Health has the heart care you need to stay healthy. As a Duke Health affiliate in heart care, they are backed by the latest Duke guidelines and research, providing our community with enhanced quality health care. Whether it's cardiac screening or emergency heart care at their accredited chest pain center, they provide quality treatment close to home. Sova Health, heart care to live your healthiest life. Visit online at sovahealth.com/heart.
And into pitch now is the fireball throw-in Shane Mickle coming in for Averett. Shane comes into this one, 5th appearance on the year, and a 6.75 ERA, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. So Shane, you're going to see some nasty stuff here with Shane Mickle. Gross off-speed pitches and a lot of velocity, and if he can hone it in, he is one of the best pitchers in this conference, in my opinion, as this one is going to be in there for a strike. 0-1 here as Mickle trying to work fast, and that one's going to be a little bit outside. It's going to be Alejandro Rodriguez leading it off here on a 1-1 count. The ball is going to be outside for ball 2. Mickle trying to work back into the count here, 1-2. The pitch, swing and a miss. Nice pitch there by Shane, and it's 2-2. This is where he's at his best right here in a 2-strike pitch. Be curious to see if he goes off speed. Here we go. Instead, he's going to go inside fastball, and it's going to be fouled off by Rodriguez. Shane here all knotted up 2-2 to the leadoff hitter Rodriguez. Comes for the windup and delivers, and that just misses the outside corner. And there's that off-speed pitch I was just talking about. I thought that one nipped the corner, but home plate umpire disagrees, and it draws the count full, 3-2. Payoff pitch to Rodriguez is going to be inside and hit him or walk, not quite sure. I think it hit him. And so Shane gives up the first batter. It's been a trouble spot for Shane this season. That's his 5th hit by pitch on the year. And so in steps Delgado, the center fielder. Carolina is looking for something positive here, and they're going to try to bunt, and he's going to pull it back, and it's going to get away. And that's going to move over the runner, Rodriguez, to second. And so ball 1 to Delgado. See if Delgado lines up to bunt again. Runner on second. Instead, he'll be swinging, and Shane hits the inside corner for strike 1. And the 1-1 pitch. It's going to be grounded in towards the hole to Ty Lowe. Lowe's going to field it and throw it over to first. And it goes awry past Harris, and that's going to score a run on the error. Mickle sliding in there to save that one. But it's going to be for naught as he's going to get towards second base. A tough play there and an error by Ty Lowe. And so Mickle with a tough draw there. Induced the ground ball, but Lowe throws it awry past Harris, and it scores a run for the first time for the Bruins in this one. And in steps Paxton Tucker, the right fielder. (13-1) now, Averett, and a runner on second base with still nobody out. Tucker 0 for 1 in this one, and a big jump there at third base. This one's going to be chopped though, and that's tough for Delgado. Got a big jump there, and Tucker, you got to imagine he sees him get that jump, and he takes a half-hearted check swing there, and Delgado's not able to reach third. So 0-1 count now, as you saw Delgado's frustration there at third base. Mickle ahead in the count, 1-0. Comes the pitch. Chopped foul, 0-2 now to Paxton Tucker. Shane way ahead in the count here. Let's see if he goes off speed to Tucker with a runner on second. Nobody out. Comes the pitch. Fastball. Drilled foul back behind the net. So Delgado at second. Nobody out. 0-2 count here to Tucker. There's the off-speed pitch, and it gets away from Skinner, and now Delgado's able to reach third. So it's a wild pitch there as gets through. Skinner made a nice attempt to block it. I mean, blocking Shane's off-speed pitches, that'll be pretty hard. I mean, the movement on him is pretty intense. 1-2 pitch here, nobody out, runner on third. Here it comes. That one is laced into left center field gap. That's going to score a run and probably going to be a double. And, yep, he's going to be in there standing. Rounded third, but he's going to hold there. And a nice hit by Paxton Tucker. So Tucker jumped all over that fastball by Mickle. And the second run of the inning now for the Bruins. It's going to be an unearned run by Mickle, though, following the Tylo error. And a rare Coach McLaughlin entrance into the game as he's going to go over and talk with Shane. Coach McLaughlin coming out to talk, and Averett up 13-2. Coach McLaughlin's like a therapist, nice guy to talk to, calm me down real quick. We'll have a talk with Shane, deep breath. We're up by 11. Nobody out, runner on second, but just keep throwing strikes, keep doing what you're doing. That's what I think Billy, Coach McLaughlin says, at least. Runner on second, nobody out, and we'll have number 12, Brian Deegan, coming in to bat. Trying to do some more damage here for the Bruins. This one's going to hit the outside corner, strike one. The 0-1 to Deegan. Curveball that just didn't break in time there. And Mickle wants a new ball, maybe? Oh, he's going to keep it. Get the sign in from the dugout here with a runner in scoring position, and Deegan trying to create some late game havoc. Down now 11. Comes the pitch to Deegan, and a big, healthy hack there. Comes up empty on the outside corner. 2-2 is the count. Top of the fifth inning here. Deegan looking for his first hit of the second game of the doubleheader, and he's going to hit one over to Ty Lowe. A little redemption maybe. Bobbles it. Gets it over to Harris in time for the out. So Lowe, following the error, ball comes right back and finds him, and he's able to get that one and get Deegan, but a productive out for the right fielder. And so we're going to have a pinch hitter here. It's going to be number 49, Julius Torres. Julius Torres, the lefty, coming in here against Mickle. And almost drills him there. Able to get out of the way. Torres ahead in the count, 1-0 with a runner on third and less than 2 outs. Skinner fakes the throw to third. Averett playing back, conceding the run wisely. Obviously up by a lot of runs here. Don't need to be playing in. Just trying to get some outs here, and Mickle trying to fill up the zone. That one is going to be a little bit outside, ball two. Time is 5:45 here in Danville. It's getting a little bit darker. We don't have lights here at Owen Fulton Field, so still only the top of the fifth inning in a game that's supposed to go 7. That one is going to be fouled back and out of play, 2-2. Shane looking for a big strikeout here with a runner on third and less than 2 outs. 2-2 pitch to Torres. Going to be lofted towards the left field line, and No chance for Turner to make a play on that one, so we'll do 2-2 all over again. Two and two here to Torres. Mickle deals and a swing and a miss. Strike three there for Mickle. That's a big time pitch there to retire the pinch hitter. Now leaves that runner on third base with 2 outs. And in steps Danny Gonzalez now in an RBI chance, and Mickle trying to get back into the dugout. Gets the sign from Skinner and takes a deep breath, comes set and delivers. Ooh, that is a nasty off-speed pitch there. It's like a frisbee in for strike one. 0-1 here to Gonzalez. Sets and deals, and then a fastball up the middle, and Lowe will have a play on it, bobbles it, and can't come up with it, so that's going to score a run. And so Mickle looked like he had a play on it, got past him, over to Lowe. Lowe had a play on it, couldn't come up with it. And all in all leads to a Bruins run, and questionable hit or error there. So they're going to rule that an error. So no hit there and an unearned run. Pitch is going to be in there, and a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 now. Comes the pitch, and it's going to be chopped down towards the line of Brophy. Out of play foul. 0-2 here for Mickle with 2 outs. Ian Lard now. Shane flipping the ball around. Having some fun out there. Ahead in the count. 0-2 with 2 outs. Harris playing behind the runner. Here comes the pitch, and it's up and away for ball 1. Nice hair flip there by Shane. The flow. 1-2. 2 outs. It's going to be hit over towards Testerman Weekly, and he's going to head over to first base Harris, and that will retire the side. But not before the Bruins get 3 runs across. A couple of unearned runs. 13-3 Averett as we head towards the bottom of the 5th inning, as it's getting darker here in Danville.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University
Victory and a mercy rule over the Carolina University Bruins. So Averett improves now to 3-11. Carolina drops to 7-5. Averett is able to get the win. Tim Schwer gets the win. Started the game in a bullpen game for Averett. Happy handshakes here in Danville as we close this one out on the Averett Sports Network. Thank you so much for joining us for Averett Baseball. My name is Thomas Heaney III. So long, friends. We'll see you on the next one.